Big man. No.
Probably just a touch of space madness.
Gangsta Boogie.
this gun.
I'm no fucking astronaut, but bitch, I need my space. You don't like how I behave. Yeah, well, fuck, that's the case.
It's alright not to know the answers. They will come to you when you least expect it.
The space between my body and my mind, where I just observe. It feels like the part of me I've always been searching for.
I'm no fucking astronaut, but bitch, I need my space. You don't like how I behave. Yeah, well, fuck, that's the case.
Yeah, rock king, you know.
I'm no fucking astronaut.
Never allow your energy or enthusiasm to be dampened by the discouragement that must inevitably come.
I'm no fucking astronaut, but bitch, I need my space. You don't like how I behave. Yeah, well, fuck, that's the case.
Sound.
The space between my body and my mind, where I just observe.
Set me free. Set me free. Set me free.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Wait.
For man is not content unless he's pressing himself to the limits of his knowledge or beyond. Beyond. Limit.
Hello and good evening everybody, welcome back for some Civ6 session. We're gonna have tonight a game from the CivFR Squadrons between Freritos de la Vega and the Sharks, DSharks. Let's actually put them up on the screen over here and see what do we have going in the pick and ban phase. They're going for the map, and by the looks of it, they will have a choice between Pangea Standard Ridges and Rich Highlands. While they did just take out Rich Highlands, so it's gonna be Pangea Standard. Oh my god, we're gonna have quite a war here. Well, let's actually see if FDLV is gonna be on the left side, and we do have the Sharks on the right side. And I think I actually need to actually move my foot because whoa, wait a second, what happened to the host? Oh my god, the host got demolished over there. Let me actually rejoin and see if it works. Yeah, there we go. Nah, she's fine. Okay, she's fine. I'm just looking around so she doesn't actually mess anything here. Anyway, we do need to see how things are gonna go, and I do want to say hello to everybody. Again, Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Also, Echo Supreme, good evening sir and welcome. I do see Armada Siracusa, hello there sir and welcome. Hello sir, good evening sir, and thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. And I do want to say also to Sunny Day and Papas on YouTube, good evening sirs and welcome. We do have directly Macedon being taken out. Pangea Standard Ridges is going to be mostly a land map, and we're probably going to see them as much as possible fight with land units, and maybe we're going to see some sea trade routes. It's been some time since we've actually seen somebody going from the through the oceans, right, from the east to the west of the map, so he can actually take out his opponent over there with naval boats. I guess we're going to need to see if this is going to be one of those games. It does depend, of course, how much they do invest into the naval and what happens on the land warfare if they're locked over there and they kind of need a little bit of help from the naval situation. Well, we do have Cleopatra on the right side. Looks like the Sharks are going to be taking out Ptolemy here. They're not going to let it in, and we're going to need to see another 4 civilizations from each side. They're taking this slowly, right, before they're actually going to pick their civilizations. They're taking it slowly. Look at that, running down the clock to the last second. It looks like Macedon and Lotaro is gonna be taken out. I wanted to say Mapuche. Okay, that was the M word that I was looking for. And oh my god, I do have to say my mouse, new mouse just arrived over here. Super happy that I can actually press buttons and scroll. Oh my god, the scrolling. If you've seen the scrolling, it was so chaotic, going up and down, up and down, up and down. Anyway. I do see Julius Caesar is going to be taken out by the Sharks here on the right side. Another 3 choices to go from both teams. And let me actually put my chats in order so I can see both at the same time. And wait a second, Genghis will be banned again? Not again! Oh my god, they're going to do it again. Genghis is the new Theodora. Well, I guess, you know, Genghis always had a part over there, you know? He always had a part. Let me actually put up on the screen over here also the map choice, and I'm sorry for the clicks of the mouse, they are a little bit too loud. It is what it is. New mouse clicks did not I'm not even sure how to say it in English. In Romanian it would be rodat, you know, like, you know, that thing that you do to the car that it takes a bit of time until the engine actually starts purring properly, like you need like 1500 kilometers or something like that. Well, safe to be 1500 kilometers. In the old days, nowadays they say you don't need it anymore, but yeah, I don't know about that. Anyway, Paxios, good evening, sir. Also, map type, yes, it is Pangea Standard Regis. So thank you so much, Paxios, also for saying. Also, Rafifi is in the same type. Genghis Khan got the biggest empire of history. Whoa. Oh, yeah, he did, man. He did, but not for long. Anyway. We do have Ethiopia on the right side from the Sharks, and I do see also Julius Caesar on the left from Julius Caesar, wow, Trajan from the left from FDLV has been taken down. So both Romes not gonna be allowed in, and it looks like they just took out Scythia. They are actually putting a lot of importance on these quite aggressive civilizations, but for some reason Genghis is getting in. Rafifi, what is happening over here? They're letting Genghis in. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, you know, there's still Kublai, and there's still Genghis, and there's still also Basil II, and there's still Theodora. We got quite a few damage dealers over here. Definitely we're not gonna be I would say sitting on these just 3 bands, and it looks like Catherine de Medici is being considered a little bit tougher than Genghis Khan. Okay, 2 more choices to go. Are these gonna be Kublai specific band choices? Did they play over here a little bit of a game of chicken? You know, they really wanted the other side to actually ban Genghis, and they didn't want to do it themselves, and now they find themselves in a situation they kind of need to ban Genghis, but they kind of need to go to ban Kublai, Mongolia, and you know, it's the choice of FDLV, and they're also gonna have the first choice of the game, right? So if they ban right now Genghis or Kublai, and the Sharks are not gonna ban the other one, FDLV is just gonna get to pick it, no? Oh, beautiful. Yeah. Beautiful, just beautiful. Also, Shaka is not banned either. Yeah, Shaka is not banned either. Exactly. Oh my god, the update. Oh, finally, the update from Satisfactory actually came out, and I didn't get to play it. Unfortunately, it came out a little bit too late. It was 8 p.m. my time, just an hour and a half ago before I started up the stream. I was thinking if I should start it up or not. Hey, they banned Genghis, and they banned Gran Colombia. Kublai is left open, guys. Kublai is exposed. His pee-pee showing. Uh-oh. Wait a second. What is going on here? What is going on? Come on, FDLV, let's go. Come on, what are you gonna do? Is this gonna be the great Kublai first pick, or is this gonna be something like, I don't know, Spain? No, first pick or something? It wouldn't surprise me. Like, honestly, it wouldn't surprise me. I've seen Spain picked up so many times in the first choice, like literally the first choice on so many maps, that it won't surprise me right now. Of course, there is still Montezuma in the game. We got Gandhi, we got Gorgo, Hammurabi. There's so many choices over here for them, but you know, some of them are shining a little bit brighter. So let's actually see what they're gonna pick soon. Kublai and Shaka will be the first take. Shaka, man, Shaka, boy, Shaka's getting in. Okay, other side, the Sharks, what are they gonna do? The Sharks, they have 2 choices. They need to pick immediately, right? In a sequence over here. Well, they kind of have a minute for each of them, but they kind of need to pick them in sequence immediately after each other. That's what I wanted to say before FDLV is gonna get their second pick. So let's see how they're gonna counter Big Boy Shaka. Last time around, Big Boy Shaka didn't actually do very well against Kupe. It didn't. We gotta tell the truth, right? It just didn't do very well, and it's not like he wasn't an experienced player, and it just happened, right? The timings were just not there. Coupe did manage to get a lot more science and culture than his opponent. So yeah, that was it. That was it. And end of the game. And it looks like Montezuma is going to be taken by the Sharks. Okay, so we do have that ability of his of adding an extra point of combat strength from each of his luxury resources worked. And yeah, we've seen it quite a few times that, you know, he gets to +8, +12, +14. It can get very, very dangerous, especially late game with the jet bombers. Nothing's going to stop them. They're just going to go through your anti-air. Well, also Shaka is a mid-game warmonger compared to the others. So he's a little bit of a slow boy. Okay. He's not those, you know, early damage dealers over there, the enthusiastic ones. Bonuki, good evening, sir, and welcome. Another game with the stakes. Yeah, big stakes, big meaty stakes. Let's actually see the stakes right now. Actually, reminding me of the stakes. I was thinking that, hey, I did not actually click on the correct button over here, and for some reason, yeah, let's go. Standings. What do we have over here? Ulysse 14-1, Freritos de la Vega second with 14 games, not 15 like Ulysse has, and it looks like they have 4 remaining games. Well, with 12 wins and 2 losses. The Sharks only have 9 wins with 5 losses, and they have the same number of games. And I would imagine, again, both of them would actually want to get their wins over here. So especially the Sharks do really want to get this win, so they don't allow a possibility for the other teams to actually get through, right? If they're gonna lose this, it's gonna be 9-6, and then we have the Golden Age boys that might actually try to get some games going. Wait a second, I got back in the lobby and somehow I got onto the first slot. Oh, this probably is a new lobby. Right, I get it. I got it. Okay, let's actually switch to the Civ Drafter and see how things are going. Uzetian, completely forgot her. Oh, yeah, they did pick Uzetian over here. And Kublai Mongolia is being picked up by the FDLV boys. So we got, I would say, a lot more aggressive civilizations on the side of FDLV than we do have on the Sharks. Maybe that's just my impression, because I'm pretty sure Uzetian can actually be a little bit tough over there, not to mention Montezuma, but it does take a while for them to actually wind up their power over there. We do also see Coupe has been taken out by the Sharks over here, not allowed to actually get those mares in, and of course the extra production from all of those forests and rainforests. The guy is just amazing over there protecting his forest. Well, 3 more choices to go, and Poland is going to be the next one that is going to be taken out over here. Looks like Jadwiga is not going to be allowed in. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. Jadwiga. Well, okay, so she got locked in. So now it's gonna be only one choice for either side. And taking a look at this, they kind of are going, at the moment, they're not going at all for any kind of gold generation. Yeah, they're going to get some gold, right? They're going to build some commercials. But if you do really want to hit timings, you don't really have that luxury. And we've seen it in so many games that the gold makes such a big difference, an extreme difference when it comes to allowing you to upgrade your units at the correct moment in time. If sometimes you don't have the gold for a few turns, that's the window of opportunity lost over there. So you don't get another chance for another like 10, 20, 30 turns if you have that opportunity. Because again, if you invested a lot in pre-builds and so on, it does slow you down quite a bit. Unfortunately, your opponents are going to get the advantage. Well, Cyrus here is going to be picked up by the Sharks, and let's actually see if DLV, what are they going to do on the left side? Matthias Corvinus. They're gonna take out Hungary. No more levies for them. Okay, sure. Well, now we're going into the second pick phase, and the Sharks are gonna have their first pick of this phase, and then we're gonna see FDLV needing to pick up 2 of them. And we already see the Sharks are gonna go for Nader Shah, which is of course gonna give them that extra +5 against opponents with full strength, or I should say units with full strength, and we're also gonna see him getting some science from his trade routes. Pretty good. Now let's actually see on the side of the Freritos boys, what are we gonna see in the next 2? What are they gonna pick? I still believe they're gonna pick up something that will give them some gold, right? And to be honest, I mean, Hammurabi is in there, you know. Now we do have Gorgo also in there. Not saying that would actually give them the gold. So it's not that usual that we're actually gonna see Gorgo get the gold. There still is Spain in the game, and of course, I'm pretty sure they're thinking about it. While we do have Victoria's in, Elizabeth in, Eleanor also might be an option here. Don't really think of Gilgamesh, but I think he could be a good option in this particular situation also. Spain will Kublai. Wait, Spain will Kublai seems off. You mean Spain with Kublai? Yeah. Oh, wait, they're picking up Maya for Tirits? Okay, is Tirits playing? I think I saw him, right? I think I saw him. Wait, who is it? Firsos, Tirits. Okay, we don't have anybody, everybody in the lobby. Let me actually take a look over here. In the proper lobby, in the Discord. Let's actually see. So we got on the side of Freritos, 6 of them actually in the right now in the voice channels, but I think Lithoxa and Ulas are not playing, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So we got Ulas, Tirits, with Firsos, Lithoxa, and Chuck. While on the other side, on the Sharks, we do have Apology, Erwan, Josie, and Ray M. Okay. Okay, well, there we go, Lincoln. Lincoln is gonna be the choice, and then we do have Poundmaker immediately picked up after him. They already knew what to go for. Okay, I'm not feeling the gold. I'm not feeling the gold. Are you guys feeling the gold? I'm not feeling the gold. And Ambiorix is completely ignored, and Babylon is completely ignored, like completely ignored. So I don't know. Well, let's actually see what they're gonna do in the lobby. There was a bit of a re-lobby earlier. Not sure exactly what happened over there. Might have been the switch, how to say, if the placements or something. But the lobby dropped, as you've seen in the stream. So they probably need to get back into the lobby so we can start this up. I did notice actually taking a look at the pictures over here from Satisfactory. If you guys have a minute, we can actually talk. And yeah, look at that. We actually have a minute. Where's the biggest? There we go. What did we see over here in the screenshots, right? What they did, there is a little bit of a well, they call it the lizard doggo, basically, that you give it some food and it just follows you around. Oh my god, it's 4th of April and they made it big. It's like a kaiju right now, and there are people in there are people in, how to say, in the general chat over here on Discord that are complaining. Hey, what is this? Too big of an animal, man. It's just getting everywhere. Like, look at this. Look at this. It's just everywhere. Anyway, it's so big. What do we have over here? Already the players are starting to actually figure out the new customizable stuff over there. Amazing, by the way. I can't wait. Can't wait. Oh my god, look at this. This is a big mansion. Oh, with a pool and everything. Oh my god, this is amazing. Is that modded? It must be modded, because these things are not in the game anymore. Are not in the game, actually. They weren't in the game from the first place. And wait a second, this guy actually made a... Wait a second, he put all of them in a... Oh my god, man. This guy put them in the cage. He put them in the cage. Oh well, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah, they're getting in everywhere. The kaijus are getting in everywhere. Okay, just needed to wait for them to actually join in the lobby here, and I don't know exactly why, but it doesn't allow me to scroll. Game, man. This game. Like, look at this. I cannot scroll. Look at this. I click, right? I cannot scroll. Oh, I can scroll. For some reason, I can scroll. I have no idea what happened. Oh, well. It is what it is. Okay. Well, just waiting for them to get into the lobby, and I do see I think they got all of them in the lobby. Yeah, I think everybody's in the lobby. So we're gonna have Chuck with Tirits, and Firsos and Malm. No, Malm is streaming. So wait, we're missing one. We're missing one from Freritos de la Vega. The sharks are here, right? We got AM. We do have R1. We do have Josie06, and we do have Apology. So yeah, they're all four here, and it looks like they did also get onto their correct slot. So we're just waiting for the last fourth member over here of FDLV. Maybe he joined and I don't see him. So let me actually rejoin the lobby so we can check that out. No, he's still not in. He's just not in. Okay. It's just waiting for him to actually join up. And we do have Firsos going for Abraham Lincoln. Looks like Rem is going to go for Montezuma. Apology is going to go for Poundmaker. Chuck is going to go for Lady 6K. R1 for Neither Shah. Tirits on Shaka. And we do have Josie06 on Zetian. Zetian. Well, let's see. Should I put up the remap vote? I guess so, right? We could put up the remap vote a little bit earlier, because why not? Let me actually start up a prediction for how many remaps. Let's put it for 15 minutes, because we got a little bit more time. Seems like they're taking it slow. They're taking it slow, you know? Slowly getting there. Well. Last slot when? Who's the last slotter? We still don't know, right? There were 2 players that actually wanted the last slot. Oh, wait a second. There are only 4 now. So it's Sprig, Tirits, Firsos, and Chuck. So we're just waiting for Sprig? I think so, right? We're waiting for Sprig. He's not in. Okay, there we go. He's in. Download painting. Wow. Wait a second. He spent so much time and he's still downloading mods? Well, that's kind of unfortunate. Looks like Chuck is gonna be the one to play Lady 6K, and Tirits is gonna take Shaka this time around. So wait a second, I think this would be actually the first time that I've seen Chuck play Maya. Gonna be quite interesting. Oh my god, again I cannot scroll for some reason. Okay, they just need to switch a few settings over there. Sea level and the Regis. Wait a second, what sea level? We should be on, well, is it low sea level or standard? What are the rules? Do they actually need to change this? Okay, so I guess it was sea level low and they put it to standard. And what's the other one? The Regis, right? They need to be also standard, because it's standard Regis Pangea. Okay, got it. So just waiting over here for them to ready up. How come it didn't actually unready me when they switched the choices? That's kind of weird. Ah, there we go. So they didn't need to actually set the sea level low. Okay, got it. That was the thing. And the team labels? Wait. Would be great to have team labels also. Play. I don't know if they said it. Oh. There we go. We got him. We got team labels, Rafifi. We got team labels. Love it. Okay, ready up. We're just getting in there. So they're gonna put priority on Chuck, on Lady 6K, AM on Montezuma, Apology, Poundmaker, Firsos, Abraham Lincoln. So priority for the great people, for the scientists, for the commercials first, and of course we're gonna have Montezuma over there also priority for the generals. Not sure if Lady 6K is gonna manage to actually get, I would say, in a war position. We're gonna need to see the map to actually figure out if he's gonna have any kind of boundary with somebody, or if he's gonna be somewhere in the back. We are going into the first map, and like I said, we do have the remap prediction going on right now. What do you think this will be? Will it go for 1 remap, for 0 remaps, or for 2 remaps? We don't know. They do have a remap token for each side, and the 10-10, we're gonna have the game paused, and we're gonna ask the players, do you want to remap this or not? So let's actually see what's going to happen. Where are we going, chat? We're going left or we're going right? Where are we going? Going left or we're going right? Going left. Fifis, thank you. Okay. Joe06. Let's actually see where Uzetian is. Didn't I see a little bit of red? Yeah, but not the correct red. This is not the correct red either. This is Shaka. There we go. Okay, we do have Joe06 here with his 2-1 base. It looks like he's also going to have a decent amount of fresh water. To the south, he's going to also have America here. And it's going to be quite close. So Freritos looks like he's going to have a third encounter over here with China. He will, by the looks of it, also China will get the opportunity to settle on the river, exactly on the river that Freritos has his capital on. And by the looks of it, that's a really bad settle. That is a really bad settle, southeast. But anyway, we will probably see him also expand towards the northeast, where he has quite a few mountains, and the land does look like he can actually protect it quite nicely with the chokes if he stays up north. But I'm pretty sure he's going to at least get a city to the south. And of course, we're going to need to see who's going to be the aggressive one between them. Looks like also Erwan on the other side of the map here. Mashad is going to get a lot of stones, 4 stones just in the capital, and 2-3 diatal that he's probably going to ask some gold to get. And we do have him with his own fresh water, but by the looks of it, a lot less on the south, where yeah, he's going to need to actually travel quite a bit towards Zulu, and Zulu has nowhere to go. Actually, wait a second, he has somewhere to go, to the west side. Never mind, this is an let's see, and it actually wraps around. Didn't watch the map before I actually said that. Beep boop. We do have everyone here getting his scout out in 3 turns, and by the looks of it, also to the north, we're gonna have that pig settle to get him some extra gold, while southwest he might actually get into the Thetis Ocean. I do want to see if he can actually trade with anybody. Nope, he cannot actually. And I do see also another opponent to the western side. That's going to be Xanadu. So it looks like Mashad here, or I should say Erwan, is going to be in between 2 opponents. Not really the coziest place on the map. Looking at Poundmaker, we do have him also with wait a second, let's actually see his camps and plantations over here. We got a 1, we got a 2, we got a 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait a second, it's only camps and caps and pasture, right? Plantations doesn't work for him for his bonus, if I remember correctly. It's only for the bonus of extra gold. Let me see here. It's caps and pasture. Was okay, camps and pasture. So it's only the 1, 2, 3. That's it. 4 in the capital. Wait, Chuck disconnected? No, he was so young. He disconnected so early. Constantin, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Coco Glacier, hello there, sir, and welcome. Lincoln alone versus Persia alone. But yeah, I guess, not versus Persia, though. Lincoln is alone, but he is against China. Uzetian is going to be the one. And I think also Cree. It's a 1 versus 2 here. It is kind of a 1 versus 2. Washington is going to need to fight both of them, just as Mashad is actually going to need to fight both Xanadu and also Ulundi. I think they're actually quite evenly matched over here. Mashad is quite a powerhouse, right? Nadershaw is going to be quite a powerhouse here, and then we do have Lincoln that is also going to get quite a few free units. He's the one with the free units, if I remember correctly, right? And a lot of production. So I would say he can take on China and Korea at the same time. It shouldn't be a problem. Let's actually take a look also on Tenochtitlan here, because Cree doesn't look like he's going to have the amazing settle. At least he does have a few bonuses for that, and by the looks of it, he's also going to have a decent amount of fresh water, mostly towards the south. Towards the north, he's probably going to take cities from Aztec, and he's not going to like that. Aztec is not going to like that. Good mountains, though. It looks like he's going to have a lot of very good campuses over here. Immediately, I see a +3, a +4 in the capital, another +4 over here. Very nice, very nice. Oh, look at this, also geothermal right in between the mountains over there, smack in the middle. Anyway, looks like Graham is also going to be to the west of Xanadu, between some mountains, so I'm pretty sure he's going to have a how to say, protective position over here because of the mountain placement. He's getting his Eagle Warrior, who has 3 city states to actually eat those builders. You played a 10-man FFA on CFL, got 9 first places and 1 second. How do you think? How many videos would he make blaming for cheating? Constantin, you gotta be careful, man. You never know. You never know, man. You know, sometimes, yeah, if you're too good, you need to, yeah, make a few mistakes over there, man. You can't just get them one. You know, what is going on over here? No, you know, it's like me with music. I start doing one. You know, like the good music, and then I need to keep it up like that. Anyway, it is what it is. 10 games. Yeah, 10 games. I got it. That's impressive, Constantine. Good, congratulations. What is he gonna try to say? We're better. Anyway, Chuck and everyone are putting plus. Okay, we got him back. We got him back. Okay, so Tenochtitlan is gonna get to feed on builders over here, Rapa Nui, Nazca, and Villians. And from what I do notice, he's also gonna have the rivers to the southwest to go and settle on some silt tiles for the extra culture. Anyway, moving forward, let's see Shaka, because it looks like he's gonna have quite a bit of a war over here with Erwan. We're also gonna have him with a decent amount of cities. Actually, he's gonna have the priority to get these settles up towards the north, and I'm pretty sure he's also gonna want to get into the Tethys Ocean with a city or two, so he can trade with Xanadu. They could actually get this very easily. Oh my god, it's beautiful actually, where the both of them do have pretty good cities to actually get to settle on the coast. We're also gonna see him with some fresh water southwest, but he's gonna have these mountains that are gonna block a settle. They're probably gonna, I would say, he's probably gonna want to stay in this particular area anyway. Looks like also to the south, pretty good rice settle. Northeast, another rice settle. Oh my god, okay. But where are the hills? Where are the hills? I wouldn't actually settle that. I would put it probably on the oil tile over there. Even though I would love to actually see the extra food coming up, that's not gonna happen. And it's not like they picked any kind of naval civilization, so I'm pretty sure they will be aware they can settle the coast without that much fear of repercussions, seeing those boats just coming out of the fog of war, out of thin air, basically. Well, Ulundi is not going to be that far from actually getting to Erwan, and one thing about Zulu over here, he's definitely going to need to get his Ikantas down, and he's also going to need to get how to say, his core ability. Usually that's when Zulu starts to be powerful, so we're going to need to see if he actually keeps up with Erwan's tempo, because usually Nader Shah does have a very high tempo compared to in stats compared to Tirits, or I should say compared to Zulu. Let's take a look at Kublai Mongolia here. We got Xanadu getting a scout out in 3 turns. Looks like he's also gonna have a bit of an awkward river towards the north, but can actually make it up with the freshwater settle from the one tiles lake. We do have also to the southeast pretty good settles towards the coast, where he's gonna get to connect his cities with his ally over here, Ulundi. And I do see southwest he's gonna have a lot of territory in between him and Maya to actually just keep going, and they are allies. Maya is an ally, so he's not gonna have a problem. This is normal BBG, not BBG beta. Usually in the CivFR Squadrons, or I should say in the official games, the beta is not getting played. Did we have, wait a second, what was the update? I did see some notifications, but I didn't actually take a look at which update it was. So 6.4b, America, Georgia, Rome, Mapuche. Okay, wait, Narvik is getting 3 stars ironclads. Okay. Oh right, did you remember the 3-star ironclad? That just got trapped over there. It disappeared from the screen when he took a city. Well, it looks like they fixed it. They fixed it. It's a meme? Okay, it's a meme. No, 1st of April, man. I got caught. It is what it is. This is a 1st of April meme. Okay. Let's take a look at Abraham Lincoln. What do we have here? Washington did manage to get a builder, and I do see also he's going to pop another hut next turn. He has units from China coming towards the south, or I should say at least a warrior that is going to want to discover this land, and he's going for his 3rd scout. Okay, well, he does have Bandar Brunei pretty close, but I don't think he's actually going bonked from the beginning. A 2nd settle southwest, and then it looks like the land is kind of forcing him to go either east, west, or north, and we're going to need to see which one of these is he going to pick up. +4 campus to the right side because of those geothermal fissures giving him the adjacency, and from what I do notice also a banana city to the north, right smack next to that lake. We do also will need to see, of course, how aggressive China will join the river toward the south on the freshwater, so we can figure out how Freritos is going to want to play this. He has cities on the western side and on the east actually quite nicely to go and settle. Shouldn't have that big of a problem. Crete though is also getting his Occhitaus, and this might become a problem. Even though they do have an extra -5, or I should say a -5 penalty at the beginning of the game, well, they're still very, 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 very scary. Very scary, very scary. They do have against cities, right? Not against units, against cities. I don't think I can actually take a look at the cities. Anyway, let's take a look also on Maya. We do have him with some pigs, and I do notice he's gonna have 2 plantations right in the smack in the capital. He's also gonna have, oh, wait a second, 3 plantation adjacency observatory in the capital with a 3-2 banana in the 3rd ring over there from webcam now. Gonna have a 2nd city also next to some tobacco northwest, a 3rd city on the right side next to some fertiles and also bananas. Oh my god, I do have to mention, he doesn't care about rivers, right? He can just settle anywhere. There are a lot of plantations, especially the double triple plantations around the single tile are extremely valuable. So he has this one over here, he has this one over here, this one over here on the iron tile is probably going to be an observatory. And from what I do notice in the south, the plantations just disappear. There's nothing in the south, like nothing, nada, absolutely nothing. He's gonna have some farms right on the wheat, but the rice tiles, but no plantations. Where did the plantations go? Oh well, I guess he's gonna put a city over here somewhere and try to get that banana cocoa tile. But southeast, 0, nothing, not even a +2. Well, I guess the farmland, it is what it is. He can put farms, yeah. Also, you can put back the beta, please? Wait, the beta, you mean the beta text? Yeah. Also, pillaging a theater also steals the great works inside. Yes, yes. Oh my god, that would be amazing. Pillage policy, urban planning no longer becomes obsolete in time. Yes, 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 yes. This is amazing, right? This is so great. Can they put this in? Can they put this in? You mean 6.4? This one? This one? It's an April 4. Is the April 4? It might be the April 4. I mean, it's the 4th of April, right? Yeah. One is in, others are not. Yeah. The other one in the top part over here. So, which one is the correct one? That's what somebody wants to know. Anyway. We are 10-10, so the players are gonna start voting if they do want to remap this or not. Looks like Aztec did meet Mongolia. We do have... Oh no, never mind. They actually met each other. Okay, I was thinking they didn't meet, but... Well, there is a chance they didn't meet. I think they did, though. I think they did. They're kind of going into the fog of war around each other, right? The Air 1 scouts are just getting around. And we didn't have any vision over here from Mongolia. I don't see a unit that was going towards Mongolia. Okay, here, what do we have? So China met America, but China did not meet Kree, or did he come back? Because I see he discovered some land to the northeast and then he immediately moved back for some reason. Interesting. Maybe he does want to actually, how to say, cover up one of his settlers, to get safe somewhere. Well, let's see if they actually want to remap this or not. There are quite a few challenges here. I think both teams can remap here. Ooh, that reminds me an April Fool where when Pedro got great people, he got back 200% of the points. Beautiful. And this map is gonna go. This map it is. It is this map, guys. We're gonna need to take a look at their strategic resources, and we're also gonna need to finish the prediction. Okay, 2800 points this time around. It is what it is. It's on a Tuesday. Let's see what do we have over here. Do I need to put up the team labels? I think I kind of need to put up the team labels myself, right? On the left side we do have the Sharks, yeah, just so they can be a little bit more visible over here. And on the right side we do have FDLV. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. 1045, you get us caravels as frigates, frigates with +5 compared to, and everything with the discount card. He should know with the river name. Wait, he should know. Whoa. Oh, this he should know because of the river name that Kree is coming towards him. Okay, well, he's coming back. Firsos is getting his scout back, and I do have to say this Slinger is in trouble. This Slinger is in deep trouble. We got Josie that can attack it directly with a scout. We do have also to take a look at Josie 06. Yeah, movement in the capital. He's bringing a settler directly towards the southeast, and we're gonna see him settle on the river and connecting towards America. We got another settler coming up in 7 turns with also his strategics. Both of these horses and the iron tiles are in the capital city. He does have a dice tile that he can actually grab. He didn't spend the gold for it to get some extra faith per turn, so he can actually grab a pantheon. And by the looks of it, he's on 1 faith per turn right now. Wait a second, is he working the card? Oh my god, he's working the God King card. It's been so long. I don't know why he even is working the card since he does have the dice style, but I guess it is what it is. Probably really wanted the extra food from the dice. Okay, so let's see. Is he not moving? He's not moving? Oh my god, Josie, oh, okay, this is awkward. So you see this hill, actually, this stone hill is blocking the vision of Josie 06 to see the settler. And on the other side, we do have, yeah, there we go. This scout, this Occhitao not being spotted, but he does know about the scout of China from the northwest. So Josie 06 is actually thinking to block the stone tile to not get settled, but then I'm pretty sure the American slinger is actually going exactly where the scout is placed, so he can actually get the 3-2 banana and the other 2-2s, not to mention a little bit more defense there. We do need to see if he's gonna get caught, because he can get caught out in the open. Yep, pants down directly. Okay, let's see. Josie also brought a warrior from the south. He saw it. Attack into it, my man. Oh, the hesitation, man. The hesitation just gave them the kill on the sling. I would say just denied the kill on the slinger. They would need to attack into it right now, both of them, but too late. It's fine. This settler is gonna go for the scout. This Occhitao is also gonna try to pass around and gonna shift enter on the 2-1-1 probably, and it's gonna be a shift enter war at the end of the turn. Okay, Nader Shah, let's take a look. Sus Mashad, okay, we do have Mashad getting his settler out next turn. He did bite out the 2-3 Dietar and got into the rice tile also to get some extra food. Got the truffles from the northern city, so he can actually grab a bit of extra gold, 3 points of extra gold. Has his iron in the second ring, and I do see also horses in the northeast in the second ring, while he also has a few Mongolian units coming around him. Looks like he wasn't really making his homework today, because these piggy hats are not picking up themselves, you know what I mean? We do also need to see if he's gonna do something to Zulu here. He's gonna do bad things to Zulu. No, he's not. No, he's not. He's actually, by the looks of it, one over here. Did they even declare war? I don't think they even declared war, right? Okay, so, but yeah, they did. They did. Never mind. Apology got a builder over here, and it looks like America is furious that he lost his builder. That was a 2-charge builder. That was he was, man, this was his crown jewel. He was keeping this from the beginning. Can you imagine how much sentimental value that had to him? That is unbelievable. 0 bets on 0 remaps. Yes, hello, Sarah. It is what it is. Sometimes it is what it is. Only the +5 should be moved to someone else. I prefer when unlocking Niter for historical accuracy. Since Jongs have been roaming Indonesian waters long before the European caravels. Yeah. Check the Zulu settler. I checked it. It's not. Nothing's happening to it, I think. Let me actually see. Is he now gonna move? Okay, he's gonna move. Everyone is just last moving over here. Is he gonna take the settler? Because Tiris does need to spam B and enter the same. Oh, he's moving away. He's just trying to get away. Tiris. Man, this is unbelievable. They're getting bullied on both sides. Freritos de la Vega are getting bullied on both sides. Anyway, this scout might actually get out of there by the looks of it. We do have an American warrior that doesn't have any more movement to get there. And by the looks of it, also Kree is still keeping the builder, dangling it in the face of America. Hello, got your builder. Anyway, it looks like China also pillaged the horses because, yeah, it is what it is. Kree, let's take a look at Kree. What is he doing? We do have him moving a settler by the looks of it towards the northeast. Okay, he's going in between the mountains, going immediately for the 4th city. He does have his horses second ring, also iron first ring, while I do notice he's gonna have some monuments coming around from the western city. We do need to see a lot more cities made up here. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to settle. Okay, this would be one turn later, but he would have had so much more banana. More banana. Zero remaps. Yeah, 0 remaps. And yeah, the brothers over here, we don't know. They're getting experience right now by the looks of it. Let's see. Miki Sivwachik. I guess we don't have that much to actually take a look here, because he's still bullying his opponent. The action is in Firsos' land, not really in Kree's territory. And of course, we're gonna need to see when and if he's gonna try to get into the Gulf of Mexico with a city, he could actually start to trade up with RAM, and that's gonna give them quite a bit of economy here. And you've seen how much it matters to actually have these water bodies in between those trade routes. Let's take a look also on Montezuma, and let's see his continent count. Looks like he's gonna have a second continent on the right side. That kind of forces him to try to get some extra resources from the east, which do not seem to be anywhere. Like anywhere, there is no resource over here that he could actually grab. Not in the the first proximity of the continent split. It's gonna take a while until he actually gets to resources. That's kind of bad. Tenochtitlan is close to the water, but not on the shoreline. And it looks like he did actually get Tlacopan in the north to get him another monument. He does have access to a sill tile, so he can grab some extra culture points from that, and he left alone a city to the southeast that he could actually put down. I would imagine the geothermal settle over there is gonna be his choice, but it is kind of exposed. I gotta say, it is kind of exposed. The coal tile will probably be the best choice. Anyway, we do have his settler moving west side, and I do have to point out Poundmaker is his ally, so he doesn't need to fear this Occitan just moving everywhere. Do we have some more bullying going around? It looks like America is actually moving this time around with his settler west side. I would imagine west, not north. And from what I do see, apologies. I don't know why he's still keeping this builder. Why is he still keeping this builder if he's not even bringing it back? Is this like a trophy room? This is probably a trophy room. Fast check if BBG beta. I'm pretty sure it's not beta. Yeah, it's not beta. BBG 631. It's not beta. I would have known right from the beginning, or we would have started this thinking, because I never installed beta. Like, didn't even get it out of curiosity. Anyway, let's take a look on Shaka. From the other team, Shaka was in trouble, but he did manage to actually get Nogoma down away from Persia's scout, and I do see he didn't really place it in the best possible choice, and he did actually need to move quite a bit longer than usual. He spent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 7th to actually get Nogoma down. No, even more. No, it is. I said it already. I said it properly. And then Persia, by the looks of it, is going to try to actually stop him from getting this settler on the other river, but he doesn't have any more movement on this scout, so he's not gonna get anywhere. And I do see the other Persian scout is trying to stop the Ikanda from being built. Well, in the meantime, it looks like Zulu is fine. He's gonna get his trader and gonna connect his two cities. He does have a slinger that is slowly shooting down the Persian scout, which at the moment will not have enough experience to actually get out of there. We do have, as in, get a promotion and get out of there. Mean changes in beta. Oh, the announcement, I see. We're gonna take a look after this. Ikanda coming up in 2 turns. No, it's not getting built, is it? Iron in the capital. We do have also some boop, boop, boop. Okay, well, boop, boop happening over here, and that scout just got taken out. Mintani Gamer, why would I apologize for something I didn't do? Oh my god, these guys, man, these guys are incredible. Almost free sim. Shaka is just heartbreaking. Whoa, Shaka heartbreaking. Yeah, might be. Yeah, let's actually see what is gonna happen over here in the other cities towards the south. Yeah, another Ikanda is coming up, and I do also notice we're gonna have a horde style in the second ring over here to the southeast. We're also gonna need to see how he's gonna try to get these settlers to the north, so he can actually do the damage necessary towards his opponent. Looks like there are a bit of skirmishes going around next to Mashhad, and I do see a settler is moving slowly towards the southeast. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, Mongolian scout is gonna get onto the encampment of Persia, and I do see, of course, there will be this slinger that will have the opportunity to come back and shoot that scout down. We're gonna need to see if first he's gonna get this settled properly. I'm pretty sure he will. Let's take a look at Kublai Mongolia in the meantime. Triple encampment setup, probably. I do see only 2 encampments at the moment. Kokekota didn't place 1, but I would expect a triple encampment setup going into campuses. We do have Sprig with a builder starting to improve his resources. Got onto... that's a really bad tobacco tile. 2 turns to get the first encampment down, or iron in the capital, horses, we don't know where his horses are. Oh, very far away actually, in the 4th ring, the 3rd ring even from Kokequota, 4th ring from Ulaanbaatar, has some furs that he can actually get to work over here in Ulaanbaatar for a little bit more extra food, and from what I do notice, he's also gonna have some cities, but not extremely good ones towards Nader Shah. And I do see Persia is bringing back a warrior so he could actually try to shift enter. Yeah, he's trying to shift enter onto his own encampment so he can actually build it right after the trader is coming around. There we go. But unfortunately, he's not going to have a defense for the trader. So yeah, he kind of traded one thing for another over here. Definitely needs another unit to try to stop that from happening. Okay, I did see that. Now, what do we have next? Abraham Lincoln, I think, to take a look at. He got his 3rd series and pushed back his opponent. We do have Cree and China just, walking out with their warriors very, very low HP, and they're also the Okchitaus. I do also notice this builder just keeps on discovering the land to the south. Man, this builder is on a mission. We do have Washington getting his campuses, Philadelphia, Boston getting his campuses, while China in the north is going all out war. Freritos is streaming. I don't know if he's streaming. I have no idea if he's streaming actually. No idea. Anyway, we do have. Let me see if he can. Does he have? I'm not even sure if he's usually streaming. Let me see. Sprig. No, he doesn't have his Twitch linked. Anyway, Washington does have his iron tile 2nd ring, also 3rd ring, and I do also notice his horses were improved earlier with a pasture, but well, that got pillaged to the southeast of his city center in the 2nd ring. While he's gonna get one of these +1 campuses, I do see he does have a +2 over here in Philadelphia, and in Boston that's only a +2. Unfortunately, he cannot get the splendid bonus from these, which might actually hurt his golden age. We don't have him yet with a Pantheon, and from what I do notice, his volcano next to the city center started exploding towards the eastern side, where he does have quite a few geothermals to go and improve his cities. Let me actually take a look how much he discovered here. Okay, he didn't discover everything, but he has more than enough information to settle his cities properly, especially the upcoming ones. I think the main issue here will be he doesn't really have very good campuses, and his opponent is gonna go very quickly for war. He's gonna get a general, and I don't think I'm not sure if Lincoln is gonna be able to withstand this. This is kind of tricky. We do have Freritos going for horseback riding in 610, so he is aware that his opponent is going to come against him quickly. He does want to get his classical unit out, also getting some more culture from his Moksha being placed in the capital city of Washington. In 410s, he's going to start adding a few more culture points, and he is right now on 8 science and 6 culture with Josio 6, his next door neighbor, on 7 and 5. We're going to need to see if Josio 6 is going to manage to actually hit this timing. It definitely feels like he's out for war over there. Chuck, Maya, we got him already with 3 cities, one northwest, one to the east side. Looks like we do have, of course, him with quite a few of these bananas and cocoa tiles and some of these tobacco tiles. He even got a Pantheon, got us a festivals to add another point of culture next to that science that he's getting from improved plantations. Quite a bit, 12 science and 6 culture already. We do have him getting his trader out from Copan, and by the looks of it, he started getting his scouts to discover the land. Gonna have Shripada settled to the west side if he wants to. Remember, Maya does need to actually go into circle from his capital to try to get his bonuses. So I'm pretty sure he's gonna have this ability to actually get a city 2, 4, 6 tiles over here on the 1-1. Anyway. Getting next to Shripada is going to be quite a nice settle, not to mention he has these cocoa tiles to give him the adjacency towards his observatories, and that's still going to be extra science and extra culture. Not to mention the extra 2 gold that you get. Lian capital, I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 resources in the capital. The capital tile is a bit too far away. Now, not a lot of resources, to be honest, for Lian capital, but I guess it is what it is. We're also going to need to take a look at the others, how they do manage to actually get their pantheons. But first, I do want to take a look at the strategic resources. I don't see an iron tile. If I remember correctly, this was an iron tile in between the top 2 tobacco tiles. The first time we actually took a look at his spawn, and we do have the horses in the 2nd ring towards the south, and he's going to need to get a builder there to improve. improve. He doesn't really need to defend himself against anybody. Mongolia is next to him, and he's quite safe from Montezuma. And in the southeast, he has basically Zulu over here. That's not gonna happen, right? He's not gonna get there. And on the western side, Kree is way too far away to actually get something done. Yeah, Kree does have a level 2 scout coming closer towards the Mayan cities, but yeah, it is what it is. March Condi, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, so let's take a look what's going on here. What are the encampment training projects doing? Was the general picked up? No. So we do have Mongolia with 16 out of 30, China 15 out of 30, and Zulu is 10 out of 30 with 4 points a turn. Encampment training project coming up next turn also for Mashad. I really hope he's not. Oh my god, he's finishing pottery and craftsmanship in the same turn. Okay, that's gonna be a problem on Nader Shah. He's not gonna get this project. He's not gonna get it. I'm not even sure if he's gonna have time to actually get a general here. Not to mention, we're not gonna see a general from America. He's way too late to put an encampment down and start working on his encampment training projects, right? He went for campuses, and this was one of the repercussions of going for campuses first, while so many players from the map will want to actually get their generals out. Well, there is a possibility for him to defend. We're going to need to see if he can. Got a war and plunder here for Zulu to get the extra point on each of these Ikandas for his generals. He's building up a barracks, and by the looks of it, hunting down the scout of Persia that got away. This is the one that got away, boys. In the north, no Pantheon yet for Persia, and yet he's still... Oh my god, should we watch this? This is gonna be sad. Should we... Okay, he switched. Wait, Erwan switched to Animal Husbandry that's coming up in 2 turns and State Workforce in 2 turns. So yeah, there we go, he knows. He knows. But still, where is Mongolia? Mongolia, 2 turns for us, 2 turns for a project, okay. And we got here 1 turn for the project. Looks like China is gonna get it. China should get it right now or next turn. Or the turn after next turn, actually. No, he got it. He got it right now. Okay. And Zulu is 3 points off. He just finished another project. He's 3 points off. I guess this is just 1 turn for him. So he doesn't actually need to do any more projects. Nor is he actually going to take any generals or be able to deny any generals. So that's fine. Looks like also Persia is going to get another encampment project from Susa, and he is on 16 regional points right now, while he is making 2 points. He's making 2 points at the moment. With Moksha giving him probably some culture soon. Not yet though, not yet. He's on 8 culture, 31 points of production. I do notice apologies already on 36 points of production. I'm actually curious, what is he getting from? What is he getting this from? It looks like non-freshwater settled towards the northwest on a sheep tile to grab some 231 ivory tiles, not to mention a +5 campus right next to him. He's still gonna need bronze working if he actually wants to get that campus on the perfect spot. There is another +4 next to it that he can place, but not a +5. Sprig is going for horseback. Firsos going for horseback riding in 2, just like Josie 06 is getting his horseback riding here for China in 2 turns. And I do see Josie on China did go for God of the Forge as a Pantheon. Moksha established in the city of Shendu, while we do have builders coming up in 3 turns. We already see the 2 strategic resources improve here, and Trumtrak is the first general that got picked up in the game over here by China. Saps, bună seara domnule și bine ai venit! We do have Initiation Knights also as a Pantheon being chosen by Firsos, while he just got his encampment down. We do need to see who did manage to get the generals here. So I think Persia is gonna get the general. Mongolia and Zulu just got a general, but they cannot deny Persia. Persia is finishing his project next turn, and he's gonna get it. So that's the 4th general, and that's gonna be picked up. We do have America, unfortunately, not really ready. Like, if he wanted to be ready here, he would have needed like 2 builders probably, or 3 builders even, to chop have enough chops in the same turn to actually get the projects out. But no, that didn't happen. We do have his campuses coming around, and yeah, Firsos is a little bit higher in science than Uzetian at the moment. 11 science, 6 culture, gonna have 13 and 6 culture, and only 29 points of production, while Josie is 24. Wait a second, he's even lower. We do need to see on Montezuma if we did have anything happening. Looks like he just picked up one of those builders from Nazca. Easy peasy, 3 free charges over here for him to actually start improving his territory. Got some commercials though for the extra gold, and it looks like Ray M is gonna be the designated gold generator in this game. Magnus Capital, while he does have quite a few jobs for that Magnus to actually sing, we do have him also with the fourth city moving southwest here, and he's leaving this coastal city open so he can actually get those, I would say, later on probably connections with Cree. I'm very curious. I'm extremely curious if he's actually gonna get to settle the coast or make Cree settle the coast for him. That's not really that close. It's not really that close to the Cree cities. Of course, they could try to trade through the mountains anyway, but it's definitely not the same yields. So let's see. Yeah, there we go. We got all of the generals picked up. Nader did manage to pick up Burica, which was the last general available. Mongolia has a general, Persia has a general, Zulu has a general, and then this is on the eastern side, right? So all of these civilizations will have generals against each other, and they will get to defend themselves. Persia is only going to have one, so he can only put defense in one direction, not in both directions with the extra +5. While, yeah, there are some defensive slingers coming around, I do see also Erwan is starting to get his builders out so he can start improving his territory, especially getting his I would say tiles improved here. We do have Apology getting irrigation, state workforce, and I do see everyone getting his animal husbandry and state workforce. He does have to improve his fertile there for more of those amenities. Also has a pretty good Temple of Artemis. Oh my god, this is a very good one. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, +5 over here if he actually gets it. If he actually gets it. Well, depending on the placement. Anyway, that's fine. Also, a pretty good Peri Desert to the west of Mashhad, because why not? You gotta get some extra culture going. We're probably gonna see China start to actually chop his units out really quickly. He's getting his builders and also wants to finish that encampment from Guangzhou. In the south, I don't see America yet putting production into his horses, but he also has a row of builders that are coming around to actually get them to chop his opponent, his units. Let me actually also put up the prediction for who's gonna win. We're gonna start it up a little bit earlier. It is what it is. Freritos. Wait a second. No, wait a second. Wait a second. No. You know what? I want to follow the example over here from Eco Supreme, right? He gave us a pretty good idea last time. Who will win or conquer the first city? Who will conquer the first city? In the choice between Freritos de la Vega and the Sharks. Let's see. 15 minutes submission period, so get the points in because it might be happening quickly. Let's take a look at also the city states here while the players are still trying to get their score. I don't think we're gonna have a problem, but I do want to double check. So Firsos here actually. Oh no. He getting boat out. Okay, that's the first boat, and that should be fine, right? In Boston, he's getting a boat. Sprig also is missing 1 point, and we're only 2 turns away, so they really need to fix this right now. Okay, city states. Hong Kong, Johannesburg for the industrial city states. Bandar Brunei with Mogadishu for trade. Nazca, Yerevan, and Armagh for the religious bonuses. We got Vilnius, Antananarivo, and Rapa Nui for the culture. While we do have also Lahore with Granada for the military city states over here. Well, it is what it is. Armagh, Yerevan, Nazca for the religious benefits. I don't think we have anybody going for holy sites unless we're gonna have somebody actually just trying to get a discounted holy site somewhere. As the 4th district. Gavron Plaza coming out from Persia. Would imagine Gavron Plaza here from Zulu soon. No, not yet. He still needs to get his state workforce. I see he just finished or is finishing craftsmanship. Getting his monuments out for that extra bit of culture while he's gonna get a few builders to start improving. We do have 2 players that did manage to get to 4 cities. That's gonna be Cree and that's gonna be Montezuma. They are a bit ahead of their opponents when it comes to this city count. And Apology's production looks very nice here. He did get City Patron Goddess and did put down his commercials. Now he's gonna start adding more of these traders to his connections, and I do have to say he does get a trader for free. Very happy man over here. Apology is starting to roll through the merchants quite quickly, and I do also notice Hypatia is one of the first scientists, which kind of looks like Maya is gonna pick it up. Marcus Silicinius Crassus is gonna be the first merchant, and to be honest at the moment it doesn't look that great. We do have Cree on 2 and Aztec on 1, but come on, who's gonna make projects for this guy, right? Only 90 gold, man. Only 90 gold. We do have Kree that needs to invest into some of these wine tiles, and it does seem like China is getting the horses out. He's bringing the ponies. Civ6 got those ponies trained to perfection over here. And it looks like he did choose to go for Moksha in the capital with more monuments coming out from his northern city. He does have builders that will be able to start chopping soon. And my question is he going masonry? Because I'm pretty sure he did not get masonry, so the stone tile is not able to be chopped. We do have him moving a little bit further so he can actually start shooting up his opponent while he just exposed his archer to double archer shot over here from America. It does seem like also Josie is getting one of his horses probably towards Philadelphia, and that's gonna be, I would imagine that would be the first target. That is the most exposed city. Washington does have some rivers and of course the encampment that is gonna be a bit awkward to go around, but this city is just exposed, man. It's just open. Look at that, arms open, waiting for the China to actually take it out. So let's actually see, is this gonna be the first city taken out? It might be. It might be. Maya, let's see, going for granaries, also getting his hanging gardens in 210s. Extremely important wonder for Maya, especially for the extra how to say, housing that he gets on all of his cities, not to mention the fertility. He does have Hulches defending his southwest, while I don't see any attacking unit, any enemy unit. Tiditz does have a lot of chops, and I would have imagined that he's gonna go actually Magnus over here in Nogoma, so he can actually get all of those chops with the extra yields. But by the looks of it, well, he's taking his good old time to do something else, sending his general on a vacation towards his opponent to scout out his opponent and see what is going on, while Persia is still actually playing with the pigs over here, getting the travels improved and you know, trying to figure out stuff. Okay, Government Plaza did get placed down, and we're turn 31, so the players are gonna start getting their bonuses up for the Golden Ages. The Lady of the Reeds and Marsh is also a pantheon for Mongolia. Okay, first horse is about to appear here in the lands of America. America is 3 turns out from getting his iron working. He does have 0 horses. In Boston, there is a horse being trained, but it is 1 turn away from finishing. And the good thing is, at least the horse is going to be trained before Philadelphia is going to be directly hit by his opponent. Right? This horse could actually go and attack this scout, probably even take it out, because he can hit it with another scout. Could bring also the general closer. While the warrior is going to need to stay alive. The city of Philadelphia is gonna go up to a little bit higher in strength because of the horse coming around. Okay, that's fine. Josie, Drums of War Golden Age, and I do see him on 9 science and 7 culture. He's gonna get more production towards his military units. Also gonna grab some culture whenever he's gonna take out units here. And he's on the move. He is on the move. He's on the hunt. Yeah, definitely on the hunt over there. We do have his Governor Plaza coming up in 2 turns here from his capital, and using Mosha in there. Nader Shah, other side, 9 science, 27 culture. He does have also 38 points of production, 25 gold a turn. While he chose to go for a Pembroke Voice Golden Age, he stayed on 3 cities so he can get his general. Extremely important to get the generals here. Also, Rafifi was saying maybe America should prepare an escape settler towards Maya. Maybe. When I just got a notification of something. Give me a second. Score the what? Oh, okay. Twitch being funny. Got it. Okay. Builders coming up from Mashhad. We do have campus coming up in 4 turns here from Sparta, and well, it's gonna take a while to get that second trader rolling. Wait, he lost a trader? No, okay, he didn't. He's from Sparta to the capital city. I thought he actually lost a trader, but no. Okay, Pology, 9 science, 20 culture. Pound maker here, 4 city strong, getting his granary in PP kisses, while I do see he's also gonna get his wave of markets, also getting his 5th city out. His own 45 points of production, not the biggest one yet. Philadelphia. Fifi does seem like he has a problem. Yeah, Fifi has a problem. Josie 6 problem. Yeah, this is a bit of an issue, an awkward one. I do have to say this builder does need the 2 turns to actually get onto a workable tile to try to do something. And there is a horse coming up in 2 turns. Now this horse does not have the movement to actually attack into the city center itself. We do have another 3 horses that are on the way, and by the looks of it, this horse in Boston is just so far away. And there is another one coming up from Washington that just got chopped, but it can only get onto the stone tile, and that's about it. I'm not even sure why he sent it on the 2-1, but it is what it is. Anyway, probably gonna want to get into that city center as quickly as possible. Oh well. Let's take a look at Pawn Maker here. 13 science, 25 culture, 28 gold, 47 points of production. And I do see him going for Ancestral Hall, so he's going to want to cover this land with as many cities out as possible. He has his builder. The builder that he got from America is actually coming back home, guys. Apologies, builder is taking a trip through the Fountain of Youth. It's all good, you know, but he's coming back home. Perfect. And I do see his Pantheon is City Patron Goddess. Montezuma, Northeast, did not get a Pantheon yet. He's getting his Government Plaza out and built up his commercial count, and we will need to see if he's gonna start actually getting projects for the great merchants. At the moment there's no incentive. We do have Maya about to pick up Hypatia though, and that's gonna be really strong. Let's actually see China. So okay, so wait, did they? Oh, he shift entered. I see, he shift entered into the city center. Did he just die? Did that warrior just die into the horse? Amazing, man. He just died into the horse. Also, probably America should actually prepare one of those settlers, but I don't think he has time for that. Like, really, I don't think he has time for that. He needs to get as many units out as possible, and I'm pretty sure these horses of, of Josie are gonna start actually bonking the city. We don't have a possibility for him to get that builder unless he actually... no, he cannot get it. Like, there's no way he's gonna get that builder. Yeah, there's no way he's gonna get the builder. Is it? Yeah, no. He can put the city under siege, though. At least that. Like, he can move on to, but I think it's much more valuable to attack into the city center directly and take it out. Unless he's gonna get walls, and that's the question. Is he getting walls? No. Freritos is not getting walls. As in, he would need the masonry over here if he actually wanted to get the walls up. And yeah, he does have a stone chap that he could actually try to put the walls up quickly. That would probably save the city. Wait, what happened here? Where notification? Twitch is being funny. Oh, Classic Gunner, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Okay, so that's 1 hit, that's 2 hits, that's 3 hits, that city's gone. Uh-oh. I think we might actually need to stop the prediction. KW. I'm clicking on the buttons over here. Oh my god, so many of you already voted. And submissions really quickly, because I know everybody's gonna choose right now. The Sharks did manage to get the first city in this game. 2,500 points, just ding 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 ding, getting out. Well, I do also notice we do have Freritos here remaining on 2 cities. At least he does have a few more horses and some archers to actually help him out with the next defense. He didn't manage to grab a general, and he's not going to have the ability to actually grab a general for specifically these units. If he actually lost the city center here, he's also a bit lower in stats, and we're going to need to take a look how if he's going to actually get out of this, because I would imagine more bonuses coming around from those soon-to-be spies from China, just getting in all of the cities over here from Washington and Boston. That's gonna be crazy, man. That's gonna be crazy. Tirits 11 science and 29 culture on 3 cities, getting his temple of Artemis from Nongoma. 1, 2, that's it. 2, 3, I guess 3 with the tobacco, right? Oh, 4 with the deer tile. Okay, never mind. At least it's a +4. Okay, it's not that bad, guys. It's not that bad. And he's plugging in Magnus over there to try to benefit from as much as possible, as much production as possible from those chops. His builders only has the 1 charge. Well, Temple of Artemis was definitely worth it here. 42 points of production. I do see he's on 17 gold a turn, and we do have his 4th city coming around from Ulundi. He started to get a single horse out from Endodakusuka, and I do notice he got a random trebuchet over here. We do have Hannibal Barca just moving around. Wait, did he get another? He got the trebuchet general, right? Yeah, he got Ethelflaed. I was wondering, like, how did he get the general? But he got Ethelflaed. Got it. Anyway, we do have him with God of War and Plunder as a Pantheon. He already improved his 2 strategic resources. Got quite a few builders to start improving his territory. And I do notice he's on 45 points of production, which looks pretty good right now. Kublai Khan, Mongolia, 17 science, 24 culture, 4 cities strong, getting his orders out. 2 more settlers moving east side towards his opponent here, towards Persia. Actually, Persia coming with a settler towards him also. So they're gonna start touching borders very soon. Very soon. We got Karakorum there with also 12 times to get a commercial out, and he did go for a row of campuses over here, getting them quite quickly after his encampments. Got his Government Plaza, got also Ancestral Hall over there to give his cities more production to settlers, and also grab more builders whenever he's gonna settle the city. He's on 60 points of production. Really good right now. 60 points of production. Yeah, he does have more cities than his opponents, and he did manage to grab also a general, which at the moment is being deployed towards the northwest. That's much closer to Aztec than of course it is to Nader Shah. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna need some units here. The timing for Kublai is of course gonna be around the Keshek, so he's slowly getting there. Firsos, 13 science and 12 culture. He's in a heap of trouble over here with the Chinese units starting to actually get very close up and personal with his cities. He's gonna need to actually fix the problem. He has a lot of units coming around. He's also getting Governor Victor in the city of Boston, while I do see Josie is also gonna start bringing a few more units towards him. He's getting his warlords thrown out in 3 turns. That's something that America doesn't have. I do have to say also America is gonna lose one of his hostiles here from Washington, and Firsos did go for his own drums of war, so he's still getting some horses and some iron from his golden age bonus. Still has a few charges, and he's trying to get his 3rd city out, escorted by one of these swordsmen towards the east side, probably next to those geothermals, to get to settle on them. While he still has quite a few builders to start improving stuff, I do see America is trying to defend himself with his forces making a line towards the north. Now it does seem like also China slowed down quite a bit and couldn't get the next cities, couldn't get in with his units. Okay, I was thinking if there was a possibility for him to actually get out southwest, but like he get through this choke and try to actually get behind the city of America, because it doesn't look like America has any units behind his city, just in front. But anyway, there are horses coming around very quickly, and it does seem like Josie is gonna take it slow with his opponent here. Chuck, 31 science, 32 culture, still 3 cities, getting the 4th one north, 5th one from Webcam now is gonna probably go towards the west side, but I don't know, because I would have expected this one actually from Kopan to go and settle the Shripada city towards the southwest. Looks like he's preferring to go directly north of Kopan to actually place that northern city. And I do see he's also trying to get Colosseum, getting Magnus in the city of Palenque, and there are quite a few builders available with chops. 4 charges remaining for him to actually get that up. He does have the ability to actually get it over here on the flat tiles, or even where he does have this builder right now. I don't think he actually is going to discover bronze working, but you know, I might be surprised here. We're going to need to see. Right now he's on mathematics and feudalism. Seems like the brothers are a few sandwiches short of a picnic. Yeah, it might be. Getting a theater square also from Web Canal in 1 turn. I'm not sure if I follow that expression. A few sandwiches short of a picnic. Doesn't they all need to go to the picnic? Or I don't know. This is what it is. Moksha in Ulaanbaatar. Next turn. Horses coming around. Lady of the Rizermanshes moving all of that production around. And I do want to take a look also on the right side. What is happening with Erwan? Because he's getting his warlords thrown out, moving very close to his opponent here on the western side. He doesn't really have escorting units with his settler, but at the moment neither does Mongolia actually have that many units. There are horses being trained over here in Xanadu that are going to come out next turn. While in the south, the first horse of Zulu is actually going towards Hong Kong with the help of the trebuchet to take that city away and maybe make it his own. We're also going to see another settler coming out from Nongoma and Ulundi. So, okay, so he might actually be on, let's see, 4, 5, 6 cities, 7 cities when he's going to get the city from Ulundi, while his opponent in the north is not getting that many settles. Not right now. Erwan here is going tall at the moment, getting another campus in Susa and also plug it in Pingala, while that campus is only a +1, not gonna be that big. We do have Warlord's Throne also coming out from Mashhad. There is there is a reef tile over here next to the city of Sparta, which will allow him to get some adjacency towards campuses. And I did notice he did go for stone circles, so now he's getting all of those stones with a little bit of extra production and extra faith. We also have Mongolia trying to stop the Persians from actually getting onto that river, and you do see this Mongolian scout, it's just gonna be taken out. But he does need to be careful, by the way. Everyone needs to be careful. Okay, never mind, it's fine. Mongolia just shift entered out of there, and we do have Immortals joining the party as soon as possible on the front line. Okay, still no movement from China. We're probably going to need to see a lot more ranged units if he actually wants to punch through America's defenses, while we do need to see him grabbing a lot more science. I don't know what I'm saying. I meant I think they are high. Oh, I see. Okay, so amazing. Yeah, so you are basically in how to say, confusion mode, and you put me in confusion mode. Yeah, amazing, man. Stossman coming out from Washington here, and yes, we do need to see if America is going to manage to get a few more science points, because at the moment it seems like he's lagging behind. Anyway, 27 points of production also is screaming problems. We do have China getting a row of builders. They're not feudalism builders yet. I would imagine it's going to take some time until he actually gets enough culture to get to feudalism. On Montezuma, we didn't have any encampments being placed, and I do notice Mongolia is sending a few horses. This is a welcoming committee with a general next to them. There are only 3 that have been built here by the looks of it, and I do have to say Aztec does have a single warrior, eagle warrior, to the northeast of Tracopan. So the question here is Sprig going for Rapa Nui, or is Sprig going for AM? Because AM is definitely not how to say, not ready for this. He's not ready. He sees it. He sees the Mongolian horse. Is this gonna be the choice? Okay, Ram switching to military training. No, not that choice. Okay, the big question. Is he gonna take out Rapa Nui or not? Rapa Nui is nobody's city right now. They don't really need to do anything to it. And this Eagle Warrior is in prime position to be attacked by 2 of these horses. So it's going to be taken down. I do also want to point out Aztec did choose to go for Liang and got a City Park promotion. And I do see he just got his pyramids out from Xochicalco, where he's plugging in Liang. Okay, so the city of Rapa Nui is getting attacked. Got it. Okay. Getting another one of those horses there, and I do see finally Mongolia starting to get horses on the eastern side so he can protect himself from Persia, while at the moment Zulu is just having fun with Hong Kong. He just likes Hong Kong. Yeah. Which is probably gonna die next time, because I'm pretty sure the trebuchet and the horse should actually have, unless it gets like random walls or something, it won't happen. Classic Honor also, players are allowed to make walls, of course, but usually it's not that good, as in it's a much better return to actually get units that would help you, you know, move them in another city, defend and so on, and so, promote and so on, then actually get the walls, which are a static defense, which well, depends. It really depends. You only use it to actually stop your opponent properly. Whoa. Apology! Is this... They're just trading cities right now? How many continents by Aztec? It's only one. Only one continent. Aztec can only get onto the right continent, and this western one is not gonna give him anything. Like maybe in the south over here, maybe some like an amber city, but that's about it. And it's very, very far away. Not sure if it's even valuable to get there. But this is amazing. We do have Freritos that is gonna take a city away from Apology. I'm not even sure how this city got here. Like, why would you send this city here? Anyway, I guess that's a mistake he's not gonna forget anytime soon. We do have also Joe06 trying to put some more pressure, and yeah, there we go. Freritos just got the city center of Crete from the northeast, and I do see him with quite a few more units coming around from his city. He's gonna have a 4th. Oh my god, he's even gonna have more cities than China. Oh no, China. Anyway, yeah, well, by the looks of it, Moksha is established here in the cities of Cree, and Cree is getting some units out to fix the problem, while he's also gonna try to put a city next to Vrede for Dom. Looks like Freritos is gonna say, hey, no problem, you can take that city away, I'm gonna raise it, just get the units. And of course we do have those horses that are trying to get into the borders of Cree to do more damage. They do have this very naked settler moving towards the west side of Mistavasi, so we'll see if next turn he's gonna get sniffed out. And there we go, walls are coming back. Also Abraham claps back. Yeah, well, we do have ancient walls getting up in Boston in 3 turns, and yeah, China does have a few units here. It doesn't look like they're very strong or very big. He does have some advantages. He got his spy in his opponent's cities, and by the looks of it, he got his +3 on opponent's movements, with also the +3 from the scout being next to. Still not strong enough. It's still not strong. He could do some damage, don't get me wrong, like he can definitely do some damage here, but I don't think he has enough units to keep trading into his opponent to give him the win, and that's probably what he's thinking also. I did see also Colosseum starting to get chopped here in the city of Paleng. 7 turns to go until that city is gonna be chopped entirely, while we do have Web Canal coming up also in 3 turns with another settler. 3 of them are actually already on the move. One towards Shripada, one south of Paleng, one southwest of Web Canal. Probably this 1-1 is gonna get settled over here, so he gives, oh no, he's actually going next to Fertile, next to the volcano. Okay, has some 4-3 bananas there, getting the Governor Liang bonus. And from what I do notice, America did get in the borders of Cree here. He sees the settler, but I don't think he actually has enough time to get anything done with the settler. I'm pretty sure the horses are gonna stop it from doing anything. And Athena, what are you doing, girl? Nah, she's in a fighting mood, fun mood. Okay, not fun mood. Yes, Athena. Yes. Anyway, it looks like we do have some more immortals coming out from Persia, from his cities. 3 of them are actually getting built. Mongolia is only gonna have 2 horses to defend here, and his general is in Rapa Nui. We're gonna need to see Aztec trying to get units out so he can defend his northeast. Already got a horse in front of those opposing units, and I do see, of course, he doesn't have his general because he never did it. He never got an encampment down. He did go for commercials, and he's getting his goal for his teammates with 41 coming up on his side. I do have to say right now there is a bit of a problem on the side of Freritos with the goal per 10. Chuck does have 41, but the rest barely have 10. We do have Firsos on 5, Sprig on 6, and then Tirits is gonna have his 12 here. We did have Tirits also placing down another city, Bulawayo, and I do see he did manage to take Hong Kong down. We have some of these units that did fight Hong Kong moving on the coast towards the city of Sparta. We're going to need to see if they're actually gonna do some boom boom there, because there is one of these immortals that is gonna probably stop them from doing that much. 4 turns for Wall of Throne. Another city moving on the tobacco tile. We did have Mongolia placing a beautiful city over here on the coast as well, so they can start trading up through the Black Sea or the Tethys Ocean. I'm not sure how this works actually. These are 2 water bodies with 2 different names. No, this is one water body with 2 different names. What? That is so confusing, man. How is this? How? It is what it is. Anyway, western side, it looks like we did have some skirmishes going around, and America is starting to lose a few units. Ooh, he's getting even his capital under attack here by one of the Chinese horses. Not sure exactly why, but to be honest, it is what it is, no? Oh my god, that's a lot of strength on this horse that got out of the borders over there. It's exposed, it's getting, how to say, encircled by his opponents. That is a problem. And we do have also this swordsman that is also going to be very easy to take out. But I do have to say Joe CO6 is going to take quite a bit of time to get his new units out, and yeah, he does have builders to keep chopping, probably also his allies, because they have the gold, right, to give him some extra gold to actually get the chops going. Also, production capabilities do look a little bit better on Freritos with 100 points of production already on Kublai Mongolia. We do have Rayam, Apology, and Erwan around the 60 to 70 mark, so they are going to need to actually step it up a little bit. Oh, wait a second. Firsos is already getting out. Rafif, you called it. You called it. He's actually getting out. How is he gonna get out? Where is he gonna get out? Can he get out? This mountain cannot be passed, right? He cannot actually pass there. So he needs to go through Granada. Oh Oh my god, this is gonna be. Could settle here, right? He could definitely settle here if he wanted to. It's not the best place, but he could settle here behind the mountains. Granada to the south, take it out. There are possibilities. Anyway, so it looks like he didn't actually get that settler next to. He doesn't believe that he's actually gonna get out of this alive. China does have also a bit of encirclement going around against his opponent. Sorry, America does have a little bit of encirclement going around his opponent here, and it does look like one of the horses will need to attack first before he's gonna get attacked. Or what do you think? Is it better to just let him have it? Because he's gonna die in 3 hits, and he's gonna take out like half of the strength of these American horses when he's taking it out. So that's one horse. Okay, he actually went down faster than I thought in 2 hits. And didn't expose any of his units there. Okay, well, that scout unfortunately was an extra +3 for China, and it does seem like at the moment America is managing to actually get the correct word move out so he can push back his opponent here properly. While we do have also Kree starting to get his units a little bit to the southwest. They did manage to take out one of the horses here, and we did have Kapeyakwas-Konam. This is the city I barely actually get to read over here actually. Anyway, Kree is on 5 cities and getting his traders 1, 2, 3, 4 already connecting to his capital city with the Moksha bonuses. Magnus in the second city of Mistavasis, and Pingala in PP Kisses. I think he did go for Ancestral if I remember correctly. Yeah, he did go for Ancestral, so we're gonna see more of these settlers coming around soon with quite a bit of extra production towards them. Okay, Mongolia just got the defense in the city of Rapa Nui, not interested in moving forward. We do have Erwan that is making a semicircle of a shooting range. Basically, he's trying to get a shooting range against Mongolia. These immortals are quite strong actually against the Mongolian horses, and Sprig is starting to actually see what's going on to the right side. He only has vision over one of these horses, or I should say one of these immortals with his horse. While I do notice he did manage to bring a new horse, so a few more horses here there. Sprig is 4 turns out from stirrups. Civil service also coming up in 3, so he's gonna get his military alliance in 3 turns, and he's also gonna get the ability to start building up Kesheks in 4 turns. So not to mention he's gonna get the ability to get how to say, Knights Out, which both of them are actually gonna be stronger than these archers and of course the immortals. And well, we do need to see if he's gonna start building them or not quickly. Hello, Athena. Bună seara, domnișoară. Uh-oh. Okay, I think I actually need to move the food now. Yep, there we go. So she doesn't scavenge, you know, it is what it is. Okay, we did have stone circles here. More immortals are coming out, and all of them are actually moving towards the city of Tushpa. While from the south, it does seem like Zulu is getting more settlers towards the north. He's trying to get as close as possible to Persia. We still need him to actually move a few turns to get there properly. These horses did get blocked by the immortal in the choke point. They won't actually go anywhere. While we do have also in the south, looks like Morikandas are getting built, and Tirits did not actually start chopping all of the city. Tiles of Nongoma. I would have expected already the city to actually be devoid of any kind of forest and rainforest, because he did manage to get Magnus in quite a few turns ago, and he did also get quite a few builders. Feudalism coming out next turn. Oh my god, Tirits, please do not finish this builder. I really hope he's actually going to switch the builder from finishing next turn in the city of Nongoma, because he really wants the feudalism bonus, no? I would imagine so. 2, 4, 6 cities already for Kree. We do have Montezuma also with 2, 4, 6 cities, getting a 7th one towards the north, towards Nazca, and that's unfortunately a bit too close to the tundra, but I guess he didn't really have any other way to go for Dead Sea. The Dead Sea does look like a dead spawn. We also have Liang also establishing in Tenayuka, while God of Craftsman was the pantheon chosen by Aztec. He's getting an extra point of production and faith on these strategic resources. Finally getting a city also to the, how to say, to the east, towards Mongolia. And my question is he gonna settle the coal? I think he's settling the coal, right? Not the geothermal? I think he's settling right on spot there. Prediction? We get the prediction? We get the prediction. Let's see. Who will win? FTLV or the Sharks? Okay, well, Aztec, I think he already has feudalism, right? 51 culture. I would imagine he already has his 7 charge builders, man, with a Liang bonus and also pyramids. Amazing, 7 charge builders. We also will need to see him starting to get his science a little bit higher. 29 cents and 51 culture at the moment, 85 points of production, while Apology did manage to get to 98, still did not breach that 100 mark. We also do notice the moment the units of Mongolia are just sitting around Rapa Nui trying to get a few more horses out and looking at the opponents. While the general did move to the east side, they are in a bit of trouble over here. We do have the units from the Immortals of Persia starting to actually get the shots on the Mongolian units, and they're starting to do significant damage here. Not that many though. He doesn't have that many, as in Erwan doesn't have that many. And since we're so close to actually getting stirrups, not to mention also getting mercenaries over here for Kublai Khan, I wouldn't be taken out of the scenario that he's gonna start getting a few heavy chariots to start upgrading his stirrups, his knights, as soon as he gets his stirrups. Now, also, I do have to say, Zulu did settle everywhere. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 cities soon, while his opponent, Persia, is barely on 4 cities right now. This is going to cause quite a bit of a difference in stats in the long term, and I'm pretty sure this is going to be an issue. Only 20 science with 49 culture right now for Nader Shah, while Tidits is on his own 27 and 38. We do have Colosseum also finished in the lands of Maya, getting his observatory from Sunan Tunik and getting a commercial hub investment from Copan. That means we got some juicy stuff here. So earlier, yes, Hypatia did get picked up by Maya. We did have Kree also being picked up by Fadlan for an extra trade route capacity, and the next one is going to be Zankian. That's why he's getting the project. Okay, for Zankian, very good one. In the scientist screen, it's also going to be Abu as the next scientist here for them. Okay, there we go. Campus Mistavasis, Governor Magnus getting in there. And from what I do notice, China did manage to get a new wave of units going against his opponent, getting his catapults, and soon we'll have his machinery open up, which is going to allow him to upgrade his crouching tigers from his archers, making them significantly stronger. And we're going to need to see if his opponent here is actually going to withstand this attack. Firsos is one turn away from getting his military tactics out, and he's going to have the opportunity to upgrade these swordsmen into his men-at-arms, making them significantly stronger. I do have to point out, because we were asked earlier, he still didn't get the walls in Boston. Wanted to get them, but then switched around and thought the units are much better to actually get in this position, and it does seem like he was correct. We also do need to see if there will be more attacks being done. Doesn't seem like it. I mean, there is a possibility for, of course, the Chinese horse to go around and try to hit the American horse in the south, which is quite low HP. We do have an encampment training project also finishing from America. He's trying to get to Timur, which is going to be the next general. I think Mongolia is going to pick up anyway general here, and we did have one already picked up by Zulu. No, he got the second one. Oh my god, wait a second. He got also the second one, El Cid. Look at that. El Cid is here. So Ethelflaed and El Cid are already picked up. That's a problem. They might not get a general. We do have also in the lands of Maya some more of these commercial hub investments coming out. Observatories in the north, and I do have to point out he's on 62 science and 71 culture. Much bigger than a lot of players in the game here, actually all of them. While Mongolia is starting to actually get a few builders on his shops. Oh, there we go. Heavy chariots are starting to come around, and we might actually see Persia getting heavily bullied here in the next part of the game, as we're gonna have Zulu with the option to actually get Knight Cores and Crossbowman Cores, and one right to the next of right to the left of actually Mongolia, wow, Persia. We're gonna see all of these Mongolian units starting to get their upgrades going for the next tier units, and of course they're gonna become much stronger. We're also gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get a spy out or not. We do have also China getting his archers out in waves here in Guangzhou, getting them ready for the Crouching Tiger upgrade, while his general Trung Truck is back in the city center. He got pushed back from the front line. That is unfortunate. He doesn't have an extra +5 on these units anymore. Although I do have to say America at the moment doesn't seem interested in actually pushing out of this position. He's just trying to keep hold as much as possible of his lands right now. That sounds about right. Let me see how many turns. 6 turns. We got 6 more turns until the next Congress session. Get this. Okay. Tenders for Incandas to come out from Quadokuza, while we do have quite a wave of builders coming out from Ulundi and Odakusuka. I do see Statue of Zeus is even being built by Zulu in the same city he got Temple of Artemis. Well, that's a surprising placement, but it is what it is. Both temples from the beginning in one single city. Another settler is about to actually get next to the borders of Persia, which will force Persia to dedicate a lot more military towards the south. And I do have to say, he's trying to also get an encampment training project out so he can grab one of these generals. He might have points. He might actually have enough points. He's on 44 out of 75. Let's see who's gonna pick this one up. Is he gonna get it? Wasn't this rollover? Yeah, it is rollover. Okay. Is he gonna get this? Yes, Persia is gonna get this. Okay. Oh, Jessica, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Such a good city for Aztec, 3 strategic geothermal, and lots of mountain adjacency. The one on the right side? Yes, yes. Wait, Persia is still not picking this channel. Come on, man, I want to see the next one. Anyway, yeah, looks like also Persia did manage to get a row of units here, Immortals and Archers, to defend his city of Tushpa, while on the other side, Mongolia did get as many of these horses out as possible. He's getting his, yeah, there we go. That's what I was feeling. That was the last general, and the next one is going to be 305 points. So, the general on America, second type of general from America, got denied. Freritos over here, not gonna get it. What is he gonna get is the walls, but definitely that's not gonna help against the catapults. And from what I do notice, Apology is not giving up. He's actually putting another city on the same spot that he lost the previous one. And as you can see, he's getting a lot of settlers out everywhere, trying to grab as many city spots as possible so he can be very big in the next part of the game. But it does seem like he's not catching up to Chuck. And we gotta start taking a look at the era score. Looks like Josio 6 going Dark Age, 34 out of 41 points. Okay, I guess extra +5 in the next 10 would be quite nice, especially with all of the other bonuses that he has. I cannot complain. We do have also Erwan here, 40 out of 40. He needs 51, which is gonna be a problem. Doesn't seem like he's actually gonna get 51. He does have an ability to get a boat out, maybe Suza City State, but that's about it. And it does seem like this is gonna be an issue for him. He couldn't even stay in a Dark Age. That is quite a bit of a problem. He already put down his Perideza, already got his Immortal for the +4 points. Doesn't seem like he's getting any Splendid District like anytime soon, like a campus for example, which is gonna be quite costly in the long term. And also putting a lot of pressure on his opponent here on Mongolia. Sprig is just sitting around in his borders because he's getting his stirrups next turn, and he doesn't want to lose these pre-builds. He wants to defend them with the horses in front of him. Apology, 58 out of 63 points, has 5 more points to go until he's gonna get his golden age. 47 science, 65 culture, 118 points of production. Okay, not bad. He's keeping up. On Rem, we do have 37 science, 53 culture with 55 out of 56 points. Just needs 1 more point to actually get going. And on his units at the moment, he has a +3 luxury attack bonus, so only 3 different amenities have been improved over here from his territory, while he's the one making the goal for his teammates. He's on 36. Apology, looks like he picked up that slack also on 46 of his own. And is this the moment? We got some attacks going on against Mongolia here. The Persian Immortals are really not liking that horse. They're really not liking that horse. Well, Era score, Tirits, 49-52, needs 3 more points. Got that city right in the face of his opponent with only 3 units around it. We do have heavy chariot corps coming around, and of course, if he does want to go for this is gonna require a lot of gold. Like these units are not easy to upgrade; they're extremely expensive. We do have also Lundi getting a granary out, and I do see he did manage to get, of course, Statue of Zeus out with the chop from Nongoma as Magnus. While he did get to roll quite a few of these units, as you can see, he's starting to core them up to make it a little bit easier to move here. We also have him on 3 points away, right? Boat. Maybe he has something else. I'm not sure exactly what he has. Oh, Divine Right. Never mind. He's gonna get. Oh, he already got Divine. No, that's actually Spring. Wait a second. Tiritz is getting Divine Right in 2. Okay, so that's fine. He's gonna get Divine Right. And still up in 6. So there still is time to get a few more of these out. Whoa. Oh my god, it's Tuesday. Hey, D Beasley, good evening, sir, and welcome. Howdy. It's Tuesday, right? So we got some problems over here. Let me see if Steam is up. Give me a second. Is Steam up? Yeah, it's still up. Still up. Anyway, I guess we're gonna wait. Let me get into a channel and stream for him. Hello? Ah, max number of people. Wow. Check. Lol. Is this how do I switch this? My god, man. Stream settings. There we go. 1 second so I can give him yeah, there we go. Just wanted to give him a heads up that if he has problems I can restream. Anyway, let's see. Portents for campus coming up from Ulundi, 3 tens. I do see Zulu starting to improve his lands over here. Even chop that truffle. I don't know what the pigs had to do over there, but it looks like they weren't happy. He wasn't happy with them. Sprig 41 out of 48 points on on 7 points away, and we're very close to the new era. 3 more turns, and by the looks of it, he's getting his Temenaki in 2. That's a wave of points there, and I don't think he got a Keshik out, so that's a +4 that he can get. Also getting a boat from Al Malik, while I don't see any Keshiks in the build queues. Oh, there we go. We got a Keshik here from Ulaanbaatar. Also has a builder. Needs a little bit of gold to actually buy out that stone tile so he can chop the first one. And look at that. He actually has 3. Oh my god, look how many builders he has on already ready to go for the chops. This is very, very good for him. And I do have to take a look also on Freritos, going Dark Age, 32 out of 38 points. Doesn't seem like he's gonna manage to get to the Golden Age, and he's gonna start to be pushed from both sides. He's still trying to run away with the settler around the mountains. There are 3 Cree horses coming towards him, and it looks like they might actually catch up to him, because this settler and of course the swordsman are a lot slower. They're a lot slower, and if he goes into Granada's territory, he's gonna go into basically red land over here. He's not gonna get to settle it. Not gonna have the opportunity to maybe, I don't know, get some support help from his allies to buy him a unit or something. We do have also Chuck that did manage to get to his Golden Age, 16 out of 66 points, getting also his aqueduct placement for his industrial zones, and I do see he placed it the first ones. We do have him starting to roll a few of these great engineer points. Montezuma was the one that did manage to recruit Zankian, and first we did have Kree managing to pick up Ifadlan for an extra trade out capacity. I know Maya was doing some projects, and it does seem like he was not allowed to pick it. Well, at least he did manage to get a writer, which will help him quite a bit get that extra culture going, and we're going to need to see if he's going to stay in Penbrush and Voice. I would imagine so. He's on 61 science, 96 culture, and I'm pretty sure his production is going to go a lot higher in the next part of the game with 138. We do have everyone here that is slacking behind, and I do have to point out next to him, Sprig is starting to get to the double number of points of production against Nadershine. We do have Tiritz also to the south with a lot more production. against neither Shah. So this has become a bigger and bigger issue for the Sharks, because yeah, they have two members that are in quite low yield range. China just got his Crouching Tigers promoted, and I do see he's doing some damage against the men at arms, but not really taking them out entirely. Okay. I think Freritos was asking for a timer. So let me actually get this out. Okay, there we go. Anyway, Aqueducts coming out from America. The eastern side got burned over there quite a bit. It's crisp, and we do have heavy cheers coming out from Mr. Vasis. I want to see what's going on here, because Mongolia does have the opportunity to actually push back very strongly his opponent Persia, and we do have the first Keshe coming out soon, but then they don't have gold. I think this is, or do they? They have some gold. They managed to upgrade Uzetian, and I do see he has some gold left. Definitely Mongolia would have needed a lot more gold if he actually wanted to get all of these. He could have chopped so many units. He might have not actually wanted to get all of the chops before this, because I think he's gonna get the golden age regardless of the Keshe coming around or not. Yeah, I think he gets it anyway. We do have some libraries coming out also from Kokekota, where Etemenaki has finished, and there are quite a few of these science points coming around for him. Sprig is on 52 science, 53 culture, while R1 next to him is 39, 53, and of course the difference is going to get bigger when R1 is not going to get his golden age and Sprig is going to get his golden age. So nationalism coming out first, it's going to come out very, very quickly. There was a possibility for Zulu to actually attack into Persia with just his horse courts. Those still would be great, but he does want to actually get his night course soon. He's 3 turns out from stirrups, and he will require a lot of gold if he actually wants to upgrade them. Getting commercial hub in Endodakusuka, and I do have to mention he did go for World of Strong, so he's probably gonna hard build a lot of these stirrups, a lot of these knights from his cities, so he can flex against his opponent. Persia put all of his defense, most of his defense actually, like 80% of his defense to the western side to defend the Mongolian units, and while Mongolia has knights, I'm pretty sure it's not good to actually go on the offense right now before the Kesheks come right behind these knights, so he can actually attack the Persian immortals and not take that much damage on return from actually sending them on the front line. A lot of Aztec units are also getting ready in Chapultepec, so he can actually upgrade them and properly defend against Mongolia's soon-to-be attack. I mean, there are more units, right? This city, after he got taken over by Mongolia, the only thing he did is actually get horses out. Also, bienvenue. Freritos was actually saying he was the only one to have a timer. I think that, I mean, I don't know if he had a timer or not. Okay. Close enough. Yeah, close enough. Tuesday night betting, 95%. Wait a second. Everybody's putting votes on, what is this? On the Sharks? Yeah. Or FDLV. FDLV, 95% FDLV is gonna win this. Okay. Okay, well, Josie is now getting those Crouching Tigers in the range of the men at arms, and he's gonna start shooting them soon. Uh-oh, Athena is on the hunt again. She's trying to find something to actually have fun with. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Anyway. Kree coming out. We got campuses from Civ watching. Looks like also Aqueducts Mr. He's CPIC. This Kree settler, not sure what he's doing, but it looks like he got lost, and now he's moving back northwest towards the Dead Sea, because Ray M did take the city of Texcoco. I have no idea where this settler was going, or where is he coming from. And let's take a look here. Yeah, there we go. Charleston did actually get caught by the Kree units, and I do see it's gonna be a bit too tough to handle for these just three horses. There could be a way to actually upgrade Granada and Leviat. Apology does have that city center, and Apology is also the one that is here. And yeah, there we go. He just levied the units. He's gonna upgrade them into knights if he has the technology. Let's see if he does. Mathematics in 1. I don't think he does. Well, I guess those are just units to keep attacking into the city center. Oh well. Now we'll see. We'll see if that city is gonna stay alive. And of course, we're gonna need to see also what America is gonna do over here to defend against China. While we're gonna need to see if Persia is gonna get these out. Looks like he's choosing to upgrade into Manhatans from his Immortals. A little bit stronger unit. Yeah, I would say a little bit stronger, right? 70 versus like what was it? 51 or something? 53. It's definitely stronger. From the south, we do have the heavy chariots of Zulu appearing next to Nongoma, and I do see Persia did upgrade a few of these men at arms towards the south of Sparta also to keep those up. He's barely on 67 points of production, while both Tirits and Sprig did manage to get over 125 and 143. Apology is on 138, Reem is on 135, and I do have to say, if we do have so much pressure on Persia from Mongolia, there needs to be some pressure from Aztec on Mongolia, or they're gonna lose Persia. I mean, there's no other way. There's no other way on this. And since we do have Keshik starting to run around here in the Mongolian cities, we're gonna need to wait and see when are they going first, left or right, because it doesn't look like he switched towards building more knights, and the first case is actually going on the left side. Did we have any change here? So we just jumped into the next Congress session, or I should say into the next era. Dark Age, Normal Age from DShark, and then Golden, and then we do have Golden, Dark, and Golden Age. Freritos was the only one that actually got the Dark Age, and well, I guess it is fitting right there. Markets coming out from Kopan, also an industrial zone from Webcam Nal in 2 turns. Where is this industrial zone? Here? Yeah, here. It's a +3 that is getting built. While we do have quite a wave of libraries coming around from the territory. Maya is getting so many builders. This is an invasion of builders in the city of Kirigua. Oh my god, man. That city is gonna feel so empty when all of these builders are gonna end their charges. They have so many charges. Anyway, we do also need to see if Zulu is gonna withstand this attack. Yeah, no problem. Look at the horse core over here doing this like a man. The man at arms, a stronger unit, or I should say a higher strength unit, has nothing to get done on the horse of Zulu. And Zulu was close to getting his stirrups. Now he's switching to engineering. I do have to say crossbow and cores are very strong also. In just 40 seconds we're gonna have a pause, and I'm gonna get to the bathroom. Wait a second, Granada actually got de-levied, and Apology and Tirits are actually starting to fight for that city center. Zulu and Kree are fighting for Granada's warm embrace over here. Let's actually see. Apology 6, Tirits is on 6, and they both getting a money. They really need what is it? Tirits 48, 43. Apology is definitely much higher in the culture and in the science, 91, 62. And I do see he's getting a few more of these heavy chariots, moving them towards the southwest. While China has started attacking into the men at arms here, he's slowly also taking out the cities of taking out the units of America next to his capital city. Let me actually finish this, and we're gonna have a pause for a few minutes. Great Prophet, record me. Okay. And be right back. 2 minutes. right on time. Kitty having fun with a lot of bags in between. Okay, so we did have them switch into the new age bonuses. Looks like China did just lose a unit right next to the capital city of Washington. China, Dark Age, Free Inquiry. 35 science, 17 culture, 32 points of production, still getting his crouching tigers out and trying to actually attack into his opponent with as much strength as possible. These crouching tigers, he only did manage to upgrade the 3 of them by the loose of it, and they're not in range. Only 2 of them are in range of the units of America. America does have this problem in Charleston, but I think actually Apology should be fine here. So yeah, Freritos should be fine here for quite some time. Yeah, he's getting Victor in there. He's trying to get the ancient walls. Doesn't look like Granada is gonna be levied soon. Nader Shah, 42 out of and 39 points. We do have next to him. Oh my god, he has armies on the west and armies on the south. We do have him with 74 points of production and trying to get to machinery in 2 turns so he can upgrade his archers into crossbows. While he did manage to make Wallostron in his Government Plaza, he's only on 4 cities, and this is gonna hurt him quite a bit, only on 4 cities. Getting some Menatans in the south, trying to actually push into Zulu's territory before Zulu is getting his stirrups, but I do have to say he already has it, so it's just a matter of upgrading these heavy chariot cords into his knight cords and let them have it, let them loose. These heavy chariot cords are actually 65 strength across that river on the defense. Not even the meta times can touch them properly. Ooh, yeah, it is what it is. Poundmaker 88 science, 85 culture. Poundmaker 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 series, soon to be 10 series. And I do notice he's getting his industrial zone setup done with his aqueducts coming out from Mikisiv Wachik. And we do have Aktaka Kup getting some in the south over there to get him the double in trouble. Vrede Fordom also did get settled with 2 cities, so grabbing a tile from each, and I do see him starting to get some commercials and campuses in Wapma Gonstui. That's a funny name. Where are you from? Wapma Gonstui. That sounds like a curse. Isn't that? Oh my god, man. Yeah, that kind of sounds like a curse phrase or something. Anyway, we do have also Reem with 116 science, 56 culture, Free Inquiry Golden Age this time around for Montezuma, while he does have some knights upgraded right next to the Mongolian borders. At the moment, he's not pushing through. He doesn't have a general, and he's trying to get an encampment. That's also him getting an intelligence agency from his capital here in Tenochtitlan. And I do want to take a look at the 2 front lines really quickly before we actually go doing something. Okay, Mongolia doesn't have the Kesheks ready on the right side, has a single Keshek deployed west, so until he's actually gonna get some more, he's not gonna get to push anywhere. China is still trying to push into America's men at arms and doing the damage with his crouching tiger, still not doing enough damage. I think he should really put anyway, actually no, the swordsman is probably keeping that properly. Anyway, it is what it is. Coming back to Reem, right? Let's see, what is he doing? More of these amphitheaters for the extra culture, bullying Nazca for more builders. By the looks of it, that city center did give him a lot of extra builders just from his Eagle Warriors managing to convert them. And we do have him with also some more production capabilities coming up from the workshops, while in the Great People screen doesn't seem like he's gonna have anything anytime soon. In the Congress, let's see quickly. Great Generals, no points. Heavy Cavs, oh my god, gaining a +3. Okay, there's no way Persia survives this. There's no way. No way. Do they have the gold? It's only a matter of gold now. They don't have the gold. So they have the units, but they don't have the gold. Hard build, maybe chop. Oh, okay, he got the first Night Core, but he got chopped and it's very far away. Intel agency coming up. Okay, second one coming up, and we got the third one also coming up from Nogoma. So he's hard building here. Tiritsi is gonna start hard building and sending all of the units to Nodwengu. I would imagine it would be really helpful to actually get his next trade routes connecting Nodwengu to the capital city, so he can actually get a road pathway, or you know, at some point actually get the armory and get his military engineer out, but I think it's too early for that. Sprig, 57 science, 41 culture, drums of war golden age on Kublai Mongolia. Kublai is gonna push into Persia, and with the extra +3 from the Congress, well, he's still not doing enough damage against the Menatimes of Persia. He is taking, how to say, he's defending this with no problem, and he's just waiting for his Kesheks to come out so they can do the damage against his opponent. Getting right now actually quite a few of them, Choir, Xanadu, Ulaanbaatar and Karakorum, and even Rapa Nui working for some military units. Still has some chops available, and we're gonna see him get this down with Abu bonuses here. Abu is gonna give him the extra heals whenever he's gonna be next to units that are healing. Where are these Mongolian traders going? They're going towards Endodakusuka on the coast, I hope, right? I really hope they're gonna go on the coast. Anyway, looks like this Persian men-at-arms did manage to smack that heavy chariot 2 times and pushed it back in the city of Kwadukuza, while the Knight Corps is gonna come and take it down. Look at that, 73 strength. Beautiful against the Persian unit. We still have this one, which is kind of a big boss over here next to Nodwengu, which is keeping up the defense of that city center, and the Trebuchet Corps is just doing massive amounts of damage against Persia's men-at-arms. The gold is becoming a bigger and bigger issue, and it's not like they actually have a lot of like maze tiles, copper tiles, or something to actually chop to get these units out. And as you can see, the reaction from Tirits is to hard build as many as possible. Firsos, 15 science and 16 culture, still on 2 cities, with the third one here, Charleston. Ooh, looks like he did manage to take out a horse. The third horse of Kree just disappeared. We don't know where. He probably ran away or something, but he's not there anymore. There are a few more horses from Omega being deployed towards his own city to try to save it, and of course we're going to need to see if he can keep away these crouching tigers from his territory. Couldn't actually get into the borders of Boston by the looks of it, and this swordsman has really low HP, but he's one point of experience away from actually getting his next level. Looking at Chuck, also 124 science, 140 points of culture. He's in a Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, his second one. Also building up his university count. I see at least 2 of them are getting built with more markets, so he can get the traders. He did manage to get a few units to stop any kind of incursion from Aztec, if it ever comes to that. And I do have to say, Mongolia is starting to actually put pressure on Aztec, and he does have more damage than Aztec, but doesn't have enough Kesheks yet to actually do the maximum amount that he could do. I think he can 2-shot the swordsman quite easily, but then let's see the the counter attack. Ooh, +6 intel. Wait a second. +6 intel on Mongolia, from Mongolia on Aztec. Oh, he got printing or something? Because he doesn't have a spy. That's what I'm looking at. He doesn't have a spy. So it must be printing. He must have... No, he didn't. He doesn't have printing. Oh, well. Interesting. Where is the... Hello? Oh, never mind, there is a spy. Oh my god, it was behind one of the Knights of Aztec. I do see the spy in Chapultepec, never mind. I was so confused over here. I was thinking, oh my god, what is this? Where is the invisible extra Diplo coming from? Nothing is happening in this city. Looks like the units of Persia are getting back in the city of Sparta. Also, he's trying to get some own heavy chariots out and building up his intelligence agency from Mashhad and getting a wave of pikemen, which are gonna be, I guess, the correct unit to defend against knights and of course stirrups. While from the south, Zulu Knight Corps should actually be stronger than the pikemen of Persia. This is gonna become deadly very quickly as Zulu is getting his units from the far south of his empire towards the north, so he can actually start doing the damage against Sparta and of course Mashhad. Okay, line of Kesheks moving towards Aztec here. It does seem like some units from Mongolia are going into the water, trying to go around the defenses of Chapultepec, while Sprig is gonna need to get these Kesheks. I do have to say he has these skills that are gonna stop him from actually doing the most damage that he can do against these units. He just cannot shoot with too many units against a single one. Diplo was also on Poundmaker. Poundmaker does have the ability to get a city in the Gulf of Mexico to try to build up the Statue of Liberty if he wants to. The question is if he will get there. Campus research projects coming up from 2 cities. Looks like Isaac Newton is going to be the next scientist, and he's going to have the ability to pick this one up. He's probably going to need to fight Maya for it. We will probably see some projects started up from webcam now where after he's going to finish his university. Chichen Itza city does look great with 3 para bonuses, not to mention these cocoa tiles right now are amazing. Getting those 2 science points from the observatory and of course their own plantation bonus, while he's also getting the culture from his pantheon, the gods of festivals. Building up the great library in Copan. I don't think he has a chopper remaining here. By the time he's gonna get it, he's not gonna get onto the chop. Getting also Pingala right now in the city of Palenque. which is going to significantly increase his yields there in science. I do have to point out he's just finishing printing. That will give the printing bonus to all of his allies, and we're going to need to see if it's going to get used properly. There is also a spy deployed from Aztec into the city of Choir from Mongolia, and I do see the first Mongolian horses did manage to get around the city of Chapultepec through the water, with Shunzu also taking a dive over there in the water. Interesting. Well, that knight went down. Come on, there needs to be a counter-attack here. Oh, look at these K-checks. They barely scratched their knight. Okay, so no more +6. No more +6. The extra intel got, how to say, got slowed down. Okay, got denied. Totally denied. Okay, Spine Sparta, Heavy Chariots. Heavy Chariots Zulu is slowly getting there, but it's gonna take some time, and of course the gold is still not here. The gold is a big problem on Freritos side. They do have Firsos that, yeah, sure, he is starting to lose actually his defense in his cities, and he's getting massively invaded by China. It does seem like slowly he's actually dying here. It kind of looks like he's slowly dying, right? Now the problem is he wasn't really making that much gold, but he's taking 12 gold a turn from his teammates. No, it doesn't seem like anybody else. Tiritz or Sprig did manage to actually get their commercials out, and they're more focusing on the war to win the game than actually getting the gold points so they can upgrade their units using their production capabilities, which, to be honest, they are much higher than their opponents here. 167 points of production on Kublai, Tiritz 156. What I do think is the massive problem is the fact that Sprig is actually attacking into them on the western side, as he is attacking into the right side, into Persia, as in, I guess attacking. He's kind of keeping a lot of units over here to defend against Persia. I think it would have been probably much better to just focus on one enemy and close the other choke, right? You don't want to get this in a 1 versus 2 situation. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna properly force his opponent over here to get some pillages from this, not to mention force Aztec to slow down. It is important if he does manage to actually slow him down. In the stat screen, we do have DShark actually coming up with 2 players over 130 science. Apology and Rem are both over 130, while only Chuck is on 126, and that's not 130. Campus research projects coming up from at least 2 cities. We do have a grid library being built in Copan, and I did see it here also in Tlacopan. I don't see a builder that is able to chop, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be finished in the Mayan cities. Okay, the units of China are starting to also take down these encampment defenses. He does have this catapult that is attacking into the Boston defenses, while I do notice these crouching tigers did already shoot the many times. He got pushed back. We got some Kree units also coming in, but only 2 of them, so they're not gonna do much. Campus research projects coming up from Kree. Looks like there's quite a race over here between Kree and Maya to get this scientist. Kree does seem like he's gonna be the first one there with 93 points right now. 4 projects is finishing. It kind of feels like he's gonna get there. We got only 2 projects is finishing here from Maya. Is it enough? It's not enough. I don't think 2 projects are gonna be enough. He's gonna be like on 120 something points over here. Okay, Terracotta Army coming up from Kokiekota. I don't think there was any spy that actually got promoted here from Mongolia. He only has this one in Chapultepec, and didn't actually manage to get Victor inside anywhere, right? Because usually you do see Mongolia trying to get Victor 3rd promotion with the extra promotion on the spies, and actually getting him in there. Yeah, and if you guys didn't know, this is the update between Civ6 and Civ7. We got Civ6, 28,000 players. Civ7 barely hitting 14,000 today. Oof. They barely hit 16,554 players yesterday. Yeah. That's kind of problematic, isn't it? Oh well. Okay, so Zulu did manage to get the units from Nodwengu, and he's gonna start pushing through Persia's defenses in Sparta. While I do notice Persia has tried to push into Mongolia as hard as possible, maybe he can breach these defenses. He did get a unit next to the city of Choir, but couldn't keep that unit alive. Now Mongolia has horses to upgrade from, much stronger units than his just horses, but these are still gonna take more damage from the pikemen because they are cav units, and the pikemen anti-cav units. I do also notice Zulu's units are getting close up and personal with the city of Sparta. They do need to take out probably the other units around it, and he does have actually one unit with more movement left. No, 2 units. So he can easily attack into this one. Where is this minute? Oh, this is so weird. This is showing me the meta times from the city instead of showing me the big meta times. Oh well, it is what it is. Fourth also heavy chariot, not gonna get upgraded. Zulu is only on 24 gold a turn. I do see Sprig did manage to climb a little bit higher on 29, while we do have the units coming out hard built from both nations here. It does seem like Mongolia still is trying to get into the borders of Aztec, while Aztec did lose a few units on the southeast of Chapultepec. He's managing to actually keep away these Mongolian units from his borders from the north with quite a few of his own horses there. Since the Mongolian units take quite a bit of time, he knows that these units are going through the water and getting to his city soon. Walls going up in Choir. He just needs to defend the... he just really needs to defend the east side, soak up that damage, so Zulu can get through the defenses of Persia from the south. Civ7 competition is with Civ5. I think it's with Civ4 or something. Right. But yeah, you're right actually. Well, let me actually take a quick peek over here. What do we have? Civilization 5. Yeah. No, Civ5 actually has more. I cannot link them, unfortunately. I don't know how to link them, actually. Can I link them somehow? No. I don't know how to link them. Would be nice to actually have that linked. What the? Bro. Ah, there we go. Anyway. And where is the other one? Civilization 4. No. No. This beyond the sword? Nah, 1800. Yeah, I guess it's gonna get there. It's gonna get there, boys. If the trend keeps going, it's gonna get there into the negative. It's unfortunate. I gotta say, it's very unfortunate. Would have really loved to actually see a proper game. I don't know what happened. I mean, I kind of understand what happened over there, but wow, it's unbelievable. They wanted to lose so much money. Unbelievable. Hello, Mozrat. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I don't think I've seen a company that would throw away their future like this. Honestly. It's unbelievable. Can they even get out of it? I don't know. We do have Aztec actually starting to prepare a possible attack against his opponent, against Maya, and I do see Maya is keeping units on the coast, so he's aware that this might happen. Aztec might actually get these upgraded into courses if he gets the money. They do have a lot more funds than their opponents with RAM and Apology, both making over 100 gold per turn, while only Chuck is managing to get 113 on his side. The others are barely getting 30. We will also need to see who did pick up Newton here. Yeah, it was Kree, and I do see Hildegard of Bingen did get picked up by Persia, while Raja Todarmal got picked up by Montezuma, Piero de Bardi by Kree. We did have also 1-2 of these writers picked up by Maya, giving him those extra books, which are going to be so valuable. One of the reasons he does have 157 culture a turn. And now that Apology did manage to pick up Newton, he's going to get to put it into one of his newly built campuses to give him a library and a university in it for free. And he's starting to get his libraries out everywhere, with Foreign Ministry also getting out from Mixivuacic. His next door ally here, China, is starting to do quite a bit of damage against America. Well, America did get his level 2 crossbows, and while I was starting to actually say that, you know, China does have an advantage here, well, now with the level 2 crossbows, these guys are gonna do a lot more damage to the Chinese crouching tigers, even in some situations double shunning them. And we're gonna need to see if there will be enough shots from China and enough units from China deployed onto the front line, so he can actually do this damage. Here it looks like we did have a re-levy of the city of Granada with walls coming up in 4 turns. There are also Kree crossbows able to actually be upgraded here. Kree sending some nice to that city center, so it looks like they do want to finish America as quickly as possible, even before he's getting his ancient walls out. Well, 2 shots got through, and the city is under siege. Garrison health is down to 70 out of 200, so it kind of looks like next turn that city is gonna fall. Catapult still attacking into Boston. Boston is repairing every turn, is not being placed under siege. We do have Kree getting a few knights also to the south of Wangastui. Maybe he can get around while these Crouching Tigers are taking out any man at time that is trying to get onto the banana of Boston. That's it. That is a very crave banana, I gotta say. A very, very crave banana. Well, let's see what's going on here. Okay, Mongolian armies needed to retreat. There was, well, I mean, it was kind of a Hail Mary if he would have done that, but yeah, he got smelled out, and Ram didn't manage to get the proper defense, while Persia is trying to push into the lands of Mongolia. Here it looks like the Keshiks are starting to get out, and they can triple shot the Immortal, sometimes even doing the double shots. The meta times are a little bit tricky, not to mention the Pikeman, and he definitely has a lot more that need to come out to actually hold this out, hold this defense out. I think Persia's problems are not actually Mongolia. Persia's problems are Zulu from the south. Knight corps with crossbow corps and also trebuchet corps are starting to come around. They do have general bonuses next to them, and they're much stronger than whatever Persia has upgraded here. So we're going to need to see how Persia is going to be rolled over from the south. Looks like he already lost a city, the city of Sparta, while his captured city is still trying to get the intel agency out. Well, yeah, until the spy gets to the opponent's city to actually get the intel out on his own units, he might lose actually all of his units here. Because I gotta say, he's only like 3 turns away from losing all of his units around the city of Mashhad, and he's barely getting a new one from Susa in 3 turns, so you can imagine. He did manage to get an Nihang, which is basically the unique unit of Lahore over here. Quite a bit of extra strength coming up from him, but he cannot actually do the defense with Nihangs. They just die. They just die against the Zulu units. I guess he might get some meat shield going, you know, there might be some, you know, 1 turn shifting over there. Anyway, I do see production capabilities are getting much higher on Apology and RAM, 224 and 253, while we do only have Chuck over here with 255 on the side of Freritos de la Vega with Maya. Ooh, Persia managed to get 1 knight out. Zulu not happy about this. Look at the man. Well, he's still gonna take away these meta times and move forward with his other units so he can start doing the shots. And while I do notice Mongolia did manage to finish the walls in Choir, he's getting those Keshiks to start taking out these units of Persia slowly but surely. We'll need some support in gold, but it doesn't look like he's actually going to receive it. And, well, just going to need to focus on getting the hard builds. Terracotta Army coming up next turn from Kokyakota. He has another spy that he can place in the cities of Persia, so he can get that extra intel on his opponent. The moment he doesn't have any intel, which is slowing him down quite a bit. We do have also the units of China here, still trying to get through the defenses of America. Did manage to actually get to encircle the city of Washington with quite a few horses that are taking damage, and I do notice he's gonna get, he might actually get another one there to put it under siege soon. The Crouching Tigers are working on taking out the encampment where there is a level 2 crossbow inside, but the man at arms is actually angry looking, very angry looking at the Chinese Crouching Tigers. Kree did manage to successfully take over the 3rd American city, which was basically the safety settle being sent towards the east side here, and he's not gonna get that out. Okay, so yeah, another man at time down. I do want to take a look how much damage these knights do. So they can 2-shot the Nihang, easy peasy. That's only 52 strength, while the knights are more than 70. There are a few knights here that will require promotions though soon to repair their health, get their health back. But yeah, it does seem like Zulu's just gonna keep pushing forward. This one, for example, has a promotion on it. Ooh, safety settle. Vilnius, safety settle Vilnius. The Sharks did manage to get a safety settle for their allies, and they do have two members that are gonna be very, very good on their side. With also Tirits very far away from actually getting anywhere with military towards both Montezuma and Cree. It looks like they are set up to go for the late game here. While America could not actually get the safety settle out. Maybe they can help him get Armag or Yerevan or something like that, or Armag to take out Yerevan or something like that, so they can actually keep him alive. Otherwise, it's gonna be terrible 4 versus 3 situation here. And Cree did manage to get the first roll of Diplo favor, the first roll of Diplo points. Actually, two of those points already on his side. He is on 4 out of 20. And he can build the Statue of Liberty if he wants to in the Bay of in the Gulf of Mexico. We do have the attack from Rayem actually getting discovered by Maya, and I do see Maya starting to get a few courses of his own. He doesn't know how many units are coming, but he's getting at least 2 of them, and I do see he did manage to get a religion. That's going to be Lavashkiri, and he's going to go for Zen meditation with stewardship for the extra science on his campuses, extra gold on commercials. Already jumped up to 200 science with 170 culture. I do have to say his allies really need to step on it when it comes to the production and I should say the science and the culture of their empires there, but it doesn't look like they have the time. We do have Mongolia busy, Zulu is getting busy, and then America is going down. It's just gonna be Maya. Washington, by the looks of it, is in half HP, getting under siege. Boston is also half HP, and we do have Cree pushing into it with a knight from the north. There isn't any unit from China that could actually do damage from the south, and I guess that galley felt a little bit homesick, tried to get into the border to see if, well, it adds more damage. It does not. It does not. It's not stronger than the city garrison. Well, he just got Han. How did he get Han on the navigator? Was that him just having random faith points or something? Anyway, more Aztec units, more Aztec settlers moving towards the south, while Aztec did manage to push his opponent Mongolia from the east side. He didn't need to build that many units, which allowed him to actually get his sim up. He's on 180 science and 70 culture at the moment, 271 points of production, significantly higher than Shaka's, or I should say, sorry, next to him, Spriggs, 187. Double the science, double the culture, double the, well, not really double the production, but not far away from double the production. More Nihangs showing up on Persia. No, it's just the one that just got taken out. And we do have Tirits's well, heavy chariot core managing to get onto the front line also. Now we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get to upgrade it. Again, gold is kind of a problem, but I do see both Tirits and Spriga starting to get a little bit more gold on 50 and 52. They were on 12. They were barely on 10 gold, 12 gold. A spy coming up from Nongoma. I didn't see a spy yet from Zulu. Oh, there we go. It is in the city of Susa. There is a spy over there in the city of Susa. And I do also notice Zulu is starting to trade on the coast with Mongolia, getting those extra trade routes to give him the gold. Probably one of the reasons he is actually starting to get this. Emily du Châtelet has been picked up as camp, as how to say, a scientist, and I do see Galilei got picked up by Maya, and Ibn Khaldun got picked up by Maya also for the oh, that's gonna be massive actually on Maya, because he has Colosseum. This is super valuable for Maya. Because I seen that Mongolian Etemenagi is a Civ6. This Mongolian Etemenagi, this one, I mean, he does have some march tiles in the other cities, but yeah, it's only for 5 tiles. And the era score, this actually gave him the golden age in the last one. I see no Liang and only 4 floodplains. Yeah, actually it's 3 floodplains with 3 march tiles. Oh well. Oh well. He could have a, yeah, he could have a 4th actually, you're right. Would need to get some farms in there. Can you check on the vision of that Mayan chariot? Can I see the Aztec horse trying to sneak past the creek? Mayan chariot. Which Mayan chariot? You mean the scout? Or this? It looks like the chariot. I think you're meaning this one, right? He was here. Yeah, he saw. He's aware. So he sees the galleon, he sees the first two courses that are getting in. He doesn't see the line of courses that are going towards the city of Chichen Itza, which is right now getting a courser. And I do see Copan working on a night, encampments coming up from Sunantunic, and more of these courses from the other cities. Yeah, it moved out. I think he saw it and then he moved out. And Firsos has been defeated. Now this is a 4 versus 3 situation. I gotta say, this is not looking good for whoever voted over here for FDLV. Not looking good, guys. What is going on? Yeah, the switch. Let's see, the host jumped to me, so I'm fine. It's fine. Should be fine. Okay. We got this. Zulu still pushing towards Masha and slowly breaking Erwan's defenses. He did manage to get some crossbow cores on the front line, so he can do the damage against these pikemen defending. And of course, we're going to need to see if he's bringing more units. Doesn't look like at the moment he's building more units in the main cities. He got this one actually coming up from Bulawayo, one of these night cores, and I do see he's building quite a few of the armories in all of his Ikandas and putting down a harbor over there in Kwadukuza. We'll probably need to get the Reina in one of those cities. I don't see Reina in Al Malik either for the side of Spirit to actually get the goal going for the trade routes between their cities. We do have Reim jumping up to 200 science and 71 culture, apology 167 and 115. They did manage, so whatever happens, they did manage to save Persia. We're going to need to see if after all of this effort, if Josio 6 is going to manage to actually get his cities out. Now that he did get a free city, the capital of America, he will probably get a few more in between, and of course on the coast, on the west. I think this might be a GG. Might be, I don't know. That's a good question. That is a very good question. Can Chuck keep 3 opponents? Or 2 opponents, actually. Kind of 2 opponents in the long term. Tiritz is definitely gonna start exploding in, how to say, production. But he still needs to put pressure on Persia, and the longer Persia actually stays alive, the harder it is for both Mongolia and also Zulu, because Mongolia definitely doesn't have the stats. He's on 87 science and Reim is on 203. We're gonna see tanks from Aztec, while Mongolia is gonna barely have any, like, you know, how to say, metal casting or something. He's barely gonna have Piking shots. Maya is still because Maya is still pretty free sim, and Mongolia and Zulu might raise Cyrus. The question is in how much time they raise Cyrus, I think. Because if Cyrus keeps on doing the damage here against his opponent Zulu, okay, he shouldn't be trading units, but I think you know what I mean. Oh my god, Zulu actually doesn't have enough units. Zulu doesn't have enough units. Mongolia not pushing through. Mongolia chose to push into Aztec, so he couldn't get that damage done over there on the western side. I do see also Isodor of Miletus just finished Kilva Kesivani for Aztec, and taking a look at the city states here, we don't have any science city states for them to keep. Mogadishu is being kept by Reim, that's going to be Montezuma, and Reim also has Bandar Brunei, so he has both of his gold city states. He's on 264 gold at 10, while Apology is 200. On the other side, so Reim is making more gold than the entire Freritos team combined. Apology is making more gold? No, not really. He's making a little bit less gold, right? It's like what, 79 plus 141? Yeah, it's gonna add up to more than 209. Yeah, Persia isn't dying. Yeah, he got this. And the thing is, Diplo is gonna come out, right? Diplo victory is gonna be basically guaranteed for the side of the Sharks. It's 4 versus 3, just like Moonsrath is saying. Yeah, the Diplo favor is gonna be the issue here. Give me a sec. Beep, boop, beep, beep, boop. DShark can now move and try steal away Mahabharata, Potala, and statue very comfortably. Yeah. But they only have Texcoco on the coast. Kree never actually sent that city. He wanted to, and then he moved back. Never actually sent that city. That's a bit unfortunate. We do have a massive row of units here from Maya actually defending against the courses of Aztec. He got slowed down a little bit because of this, but it's still a bit of a problem. We also see Mongolia was actually forced to get some Kesheks out from these newly settled cities, so he can actually help out Maya deal the damage there. While I do notice Zulu's starting to get a few impies, well, at least one over here from Sparta, we do need to see the new wave of units coming in from the south, and it's going to take quite a few turns for them to actually arrive in the cities of Persia. In the meantime, Persia is just getting a few more pikemen, a few more knights, just building units as he should right now. We got Muskeman technology also showing up on Ray M, with metal casting finishing next turn and nationalism in 2. He's going to have Cuirassier course if he wants to, and he should keep going. He should keep going. He's getting another wave of campuses, more universities in his build campuses, and getting those production capabilities higher. He's already on 310 points of production. Well, this is becoming a serious issue, a serious concern. I would say this is a serious concern for Freritos de la Vega. Not sure how they're getting out of this. What are the chances, guys? Personally, that would be the fastest non-CC finish, probably. They have 3 cities from Aztec on the coast, shouldn't be a problem for the statue production. On Aztec, yes, but the first ones that they rolled the points on was Kree. I don't know why, but it was, I think I know why, because Kree is free sim. So Kree actually needs to get a city here. That's why I'm like extremely surprised Rayem is trying to put a city on this coast. Can he get a city on the western coast? I guess he could go western coast also. This is even closer than the other one to Pashva Ashik, right? Yeah, it is closer. Anyway, no more production capabilities coming out for Apology. 303 points of production right now, with Archaeological Museum coming out from Pipigisis, and we do have quite a few of these newly built campuses and new libraries in them. Apology is 2 turns away from industrialization, which will allow him to add another point of production on all of his built mind improvements, while he's also gonna get the ability to get the factories in and the coal power plants. We do see that in Maya's territory. He's on 323 points of production after he did get that, and he has the most science in the game with 260 and 200 culture. Counterattack here from Persia. He's trying to actually push back Zulu. Not really the best thing that he could do right now, and not really the best units that he could actually get to do it right now. Anyway, that's a dead impy. Like that, whatever happens here, I think this turn, that is gonna be a dead impy. Anyway, we do have the attack of Mongolia from the western side, starting to go towards the city of Tushpa with only 2 Kesheks. It's 3 Kesheks actually. It's gonna take quite a bit of time to get through these Piking shots and pikeman line. Piking shots, wow. Many times from Tushpa, they do have a general, and on the other side, Mongolia does manage to keep Shun Tzu for his bonuses. While I do see in the city of Mashhad, we don't have a general. Oh, we do. Timur. Timur is here. Timur is here and giving bonuses to all of them. More knights. 1, 2. That's it. 2 more knights. Okay, a third one is coming up in another 2 turns from Dakusuka. And I do see he never actually moved the Magnus from Nongoma. He just left it over there. Feeling happy. Okay. A great Zimbabwe being built in the city of Mikisiwachik. Zulu is starting to spy on the cities of Crete to get some more gold on his side. And the biggest question will be, is China going to manage to actually get to do a lot of damage here? Honestly, I was expecting, after he did manage to win the war against America, he would have just put settlers into production. But right now, Josie is going for his Diplo quarter from Beijing, didn't get another settler going, and I do see he's building up his intelligence agency from Chengdu to get another spy. Also getting a builder from Guangzhou. Not one of his cities is actually building settlers. This is a bit surprising for me. Isn't this a teamwork game? Why would Diplo victory be counted only through one person getting all the 20 points? True, yes. But that's just how Firaxis did it, right? That's how they did it. And unfortunately, you cannot move the points from one side to the other, right? It's only the ones that are getting those. I mean, I guess they're only gonna renounce on 2 points. Gonna be that bad, but still. Anyway, Aztec is retreating from actually attacking into the courses of Maya. Maya did manage to successfully get enough units to stop him from getting here. Also, Czech is not far away from getting research labs. He's on a scientific theory next turn with more universities coming out and his industrial zones finishing. He's gonna add more production points soon. Let's see what's happening here. If Persia is gonna manage to actually push back Mongolia, because I gotta say Mongolia doesn't seem to have that many units to be able to push into Persia's territory, and quite a few of these knights are actually low HP. You see, 1, 2 out of 3. Wow, in that case, he can low HP right now also. But at least he can go back and start shooting. And we do have the new units from Zulu slowly making their way towards the north, towards Sparta, so he can keep up the pressure against Persia. At the moment, we're also 3 turns away from switching the era, and we're going to need to start watching the era score to see who's going to manage to get into a gold honor or not. And looking at the score tab here, there is quite a bit of Diplo favor on the side of Freritos, but they only have 3 players over DShark that have 4 players at the moment. They did manage to save Persia here with the city of Vilnius, and that's gonna stay alive for a long time. We do have Mongolia deploying some units in Rapa Nui, and I would imagine it's just a matter of time until Reim is gonna manage to get much stronger technology. He's in Fringuri Golden Age, so in a few turns he's gonna lose quite a few science points, but he's building campuses back and he's getting his libraries in there, so I think it's fine. I think it's fine for the moment. It looks like it's fine. They forgot to consider a multiplayer perspective when designing the victory conditions. I mean, they forgot a lot of stuff. Just look at the legacy paths from Civ7. Just saying, man. Just saying. I don't know. It only makes things a lot more interesting if you had to figure out which player to target versus Diplo victory. Yeah, I mean, I like this mechanic more than I like the other one, to be honest. Like, I would imagine it's better to actually have this like this. Getting the points on only one player from the Wonders, because the Wonders give you the points for the one player. I don't think it would be good to give the players, give all of the players in the team the same points from one of them building the Wonders. Zulu, more Night Cores, more Night Cores. He wants to finish the job, getting a Nikanda from Nodwengu, and I do see at least 3 of these Night Cores are getting built, while he's finishing his armory count and getting more lighthouses in the city of Nongoma to try to get more trade routes. The same can be said about the commercial in Gumdunlovu. But he's just losing units in the face of Persia here. Like, this Night Core is another victim. He needs to promote it as quickly as possible. Will he get this? I don't know if he's gonna manage to actually save this, because one of these pikemen attack and that Night Core is dead. I didn't mean giving all players in a team the same point, but have a cumulative score instead. Oh, that actually sounds good. Cumulative score sounds good. Okay, so Persia's pushing back. Looks like Zulu is getting smashed. With superior units, Zulu is dying. This is like unbelievable. Zulu is dying. Zulu is losing his units that he was sent to actually attack into Persia's territory, which has lower quality units basically to defend himself with. For example, if one person builds the 3 wonders, then the rest of the team only has to get the remaining points. Yeah. Trebuch is coming in, factory is coming out, okay. 2 turns for intelligence agency to also finish in the city of Chengdu, and I do see China is gonna go for his consulate right after he finishes Diplo quarter over there. Still not building. He is still not building up his settler count, and I don't know where these units are going, but it looks like they're trying to go for a swim. Cartography in 4 turns, he actually wants to go for a swim in the lands of Zulu with unimproved units. Well, I guess these horses are gonna be happy just running around all of these cities and trying to get the pillages going. This is gonna slow down Zulu a little bit. And looking at the era score screen, we do have Josie going for a heroic age. Erwan is gonna go Well, we don't know. He's 6 points off from getting a golden age. Otherwise, he's gonna be normal. Apologies, Dark Age, and I don't think he's actually gonna have the ability or the time to actually get his golden age. No, he's not. He's just going for more archaeological museums, more of these, I would say, production buildings, the factories, of course, after he got his industrialization up, and workshops. And he is right now 1 turn away from civil engineering, which will allow him to build the Statue of Liberty immediately. But he doesn't have a city on the coast that he could build it in. While I do see also Ray M is 4 points off. Let's see if he's gonna manage to do it. Trebuchets, Theater Square Festival project, more factories coming in, another campus. I don't see a wonder here that would give him those extra points, so honestly I'm not sure if he's gonna get it. Metal casting next turn, tradition also coming up next turn. Ray M did finish his industrialization. Yes, he did. He's on 2-4 mines with 362 points of production here on Ray M. It does seem like he's definitely much higher than Freritos, Sprig, and also Shaka. And on the other side, we got Tiris going dark, Sprig is going dark, and Chuck is gonna have Golden Age. Okay, so Chuck is staying in his Golden Age. Also, Chuck is getting another 2 of these settlers out with the Emotep available for him to use in City of Shunan Tunich, so he can put more production into one of his wonders. So we don't know which wonder is he gonna choose. He did build a great library, Colosseum, Hanging Gardens, right? These are his 3 wonders that he built. I don't see any other at the moment. Well, we'll see if he's gonna get some more. Aztec is putting units to defend himself against a possible attack from Mongolia. Mongolia, of course, focusing everything he has on Persia, just like Zulu is gonna start to flex everything he has against Persia here. We thought this would go down because Zulu would put more pressure on Persia more and more, but it just didn't work like that. It looks like it slowed down his tempo because he, how to say, built his armories, and those extra 4 turns that he didn't build units are now actually showing up. They're extremely obvious. Do I have more coffee? I do not. I'm gonna need a bit of water. I guess it's fine. I'm gonna get the water when we're gonna get the Congress. Art Museum, Sochi, Calco. Tlacopan also factories. Okay, some military engineers also coming down from Zulu to get the road pathways. He never actually connected the city of Nordwengo to his capital, so unfortunately he doesn't have a road pathway here. It takes him quite a bit of time to get all of the units on the front line. Well, we do see also more of these knight armies actually coming around this time from his city of Nongoma. I do see the first one is getting into the build queues, while he has a knight corps coming up from Endo Daku Suka, making those much stronger against their opponents. Looks like also in the gold per turn, we do have Sprig managing to get a lot more gold on 79. He was around 30, definitely much better now. Next 89, good evening, sir. Do you think about transferring to Civ7? I mean, I do sometimes stream Civ7 just playtime. I cannot, unfortunately, do what I do in Civ6 because of them, because of Firaxis. They never actually put the observer mode in, so we cannot get proper tournaments actually shown to the players. So, I don't know. I don't know if transferring to Civ7. It's also not looking good, man. It's not looking good. Like I watch every day. Every day I watch these. Look, I have on my screen every day. I watch these charts, and I see the player count actually for Civ7, instead of going up, it's going down. So if somebody explains to me why, because Civ6 is keeping up, right? Civ6 is actually quite strong. It looks like it keeps on going, man. They made a terrible mistake somewhere. They need to fix it, and I don't know if they will fix it. We'll see. In the meantime, of course, in CPL, we are taking a look at the player count every day, and we are getting more members joining. Let me actually show you. Yeah. So there are quite a few games that are being played right now. There are 2 of them, with a 3rd one starting to get out, but still Civ6 is the mainstay basically for the community. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games that are being played right now, 10-man games of FFAs, and then some teamers, and then we do have also the CPL Premier game between COC and Unlucky over here. Quite a few of those. Terrible. They put. Wait. In what do they put so much effort? Wait. Whoa. In what do you think they put so much effort in? It's definitely not Civ7. I don't think they put so much effort into Civ7. Design? Tocasier, good evening, sir. What design? What do you mean? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want to make assumptions over here. My opinion is I don't think that game was that hard to develop over there, to be honest. It looks great, but you can do extremely quick stuff and amazing stuff in how to say, Unreal Tournament Engine right now. And it seems like it is Unreal Tournament Engine. They didn't fix the desyncs, they didn't fix the majority of the issues that we really needed for them to actually fix. And 8-player games. Where is 8-player games? They built the game much time. Okay. They said, okay, let's put it where it is, right? They said they built the game in so much time. This doesn't look like a game being built in so much time, because I can explain next 89. I can explain what. Let me actually finish this, go for a pause, and I'm gonna explain my thought process, basically. There is no way they would have put so much into this. Silver religious spectator, silver religious CS. And me, I go B. Sorry, need a 2-minute break. I really wanted to get some water. I'm gonna come 2 minutes and I'm gonna come explain. Okay, I'm back. Was Civ6 looking much better year one? Yes. Whoa, like 3 times better year one actually. If you look at Civ6, let me actually take a quick pick. Okay, let's answer one question at a time. Civ6 old max, right? Look at this. There were 162,000 players playing. Civ7 barely got 63,000 players. They went down to 44,000 and they never went below 26,000. Look at that. They never went before. And this is us. This is CPL starting to rise up and their own bonuses, right? So CPL started becoming a thing around 2020 when we got the CWC started. And look how we actually managed to push as a community Civ6 higher because of the competitive scene. Now, it all started to drop a little bit when Civ7 came out because, of course, the player base got split up. And, of course, the attention, like you would see these 13,000 players actually play with Civ6 right now if it wasn't for Civ7. But yeah, Civ6 much better start, and compared to Civ5 it doesn't even, like, look at this. Civ5 at the end barely had 26,000 players. All of them, actually no, sorry, 10,000 of them went to play Civ6. I would say Civ6 was a success story, like definitely a success story. There's no way, right? Civ7 though, is a flop. And I can explain why. I think my own opinion, right? My own opinion, because usually how marketers work and how also managers do their, how to say, do their homework. Basically they do look at the numbers, right? They look, okay, what is our audience, made up of, what are their likes, what are their wants, and so on, and they look at the highest ones that they have the highest numbers on either YouTube or Twitch and so on and so forth. That would be, you name them, right? You know them, and they take opinion from them. When they do take opinion from them without actually consulting all of the player base, as in doing polls, doing pre-game tests, like pre-launch tests, getting early betas out, trying to get some closed betas tests going, and receiving feedback from the entire community they have, which they did nothing of, zero. Nothing of. They just base their opinions on probably a few, and also their own opinion, right, alongside the others' opinions. They managed to get Civ7 out like this, and it doesn't seem like it works. It doesn't seem like it works. I don't know. They made it a bit arcade-ish, right? And the players that don't like it to be arcade-ish. And I don't think they spent that much time to work on it. Okay, maybe let's say they designed it beforehand, like a year just went or more, just went into the thought of the game, right? And then the application to actually get the programming, to actually get all of the text done and so on. What we see right now in Civ7 is maybe 7 months work, 8 months work. I asked around a few friends of mine that are programmers and that they are in the gaming industry. There just is no way this actually has taken like 4 years of development. No way. In 4 years of development, look, let me actually break it down. Let's say it a little bit differently. If you are a company and you spend 4 years of development for a project, right, but you don't actually have any feedback for that project, why are you spending so much time on that project? You're definitely not God of the planet, right? And you're building a game for somebody that needs to play it, and you have already the ready-up community wanting to help you out. Zero tests. I don't know, man. That's a lot of money wasted. Woo, burned. Not my money, but they are burning me as well. Like alongside the, how to say, they are the same developers that made Civ6. I don't know if they are the same developers actually. I know quite a few of them actually left the company, and I do want to say they're burning themselves with Civ7, and they're burning me as well as the one that has been probably investing the most time and effort into developing the Civ6 multiplayer scene, alongside others. There are quite a few other names like Kanak, Linda, Bam, Leech, and so on. Like so many of us, and they're burning all of us. They're actually burning right now. They're basically anybody that is not cheating in numbers basically is getting burned by Phyrexis. Anyway, crossbow on course coming up from Nodwengu. We do have traders coming up from Kwadukuza, and also I do see some crossbowman armies coming up from the main cities, Urundian and Dakusuka. Knight armies are getting up towards the north, and I do see that he's going to need to get some normal knights so he can actually army up all of these other ones. Battle Cruiser, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see a picture which kind of gave me the idea where all of the, how to say, feedback is coming from. It was in, what was it, YouTube Vurak, I believe was called. Give me a second, I can find him. I saw a movie, right, Civ7, about, give me a second, about Civ7. But it was with a picture of the content creators, right, that were giving them feedback. Basically, it was, there was a, give me a second, Civ7 review or something. Whoa. What is that, Ryan? So cool. No. Anyway, Verak, there we go. An infuriating mess. Give me a second. And I'm sorry right now that you might actually see a weird sign. The middle finger. You're gonna see the middle finger, unfortunately. That's their creators. What can I say? That's their in-house creators. That's what they want. Not here. Maybe it's at the beginning. I'm trying to get through this as quickly as possible. Sorry if it takes me a bit of time. Oh my god. This was what I was doing in television all day long. When I don't think I'm gonna see the proper image. Anyway, there was an image that got clipped from like Twitter or something and posted here. Is it at the end? Ah, come on, man. I can't. No? Oh, this. I guess, yeah. I entered Satisfactory. Yes, I did. This is their creators with Carl. So these are the ones that gave them the feedback to make Civ7. It's definitely not me. Believe me, I wouldn't have done these mistakes, not even dying. Like, I would have fought tooth and nail with everybody over there to actually get the proper connections going. They did it. So if you want to blame somebody for Civ7, blame this. Oh, right. They're even showing us the finger. Ah, so American of them. Anyway, this is what it is. Let me get back on track here. Okay, so Zulu did manage to get to his cuirassiers and he's gonna punch his opponent. We did have Poundmaker managing to get another 2 diplo points. Culture City is not providing the Exodus bonus, and Cocos not giving up their bonuses there. Chuck is gonna get it from the coinage for more gold. He's only on 111 gold at 10, while I do see Ram is 312. We do have also Apology 179. We still did not see Mongolia managing to punch through purchase defenses. Neither did Zulu, but now that he has his cuirassier cores, and of course he's gonna need to upgrade them, not to mention field cannons, I don't think Persia is gonna survive for much longer. Now we do have Nader Shah barely getting his metal casting. Is gonna take a while to get to the same techs, while Kree is building his Great Zimbabwe in the city of Mikisivwachik. We do have banks coming out from Mr. Hisipik, also Forbidden City getting out in 3 turns here from POS Vavasis. We also have some markets coming around, and also universities, not to mention coal power plants coming out from Mr. Vasis, and something over here that I cannot pronounce. That's too hard of a city state to pronounce. We did have Rem also getting his line infantries to defend himself against Mongolia, while the city of Rapa Nui is rebelling in 6 turns. We're going to need to see if it actually will rebel. James of St. George did build the wards there and gave him 150 defense. Oxford University just got placed down in one of the cities of Cree here. He did? Where? I'm pretty sure it was Apology, but where did he play? Oh, he pre-placed it and didn't actually finish it. Okay, maybe. Now we do have also Rule Valley coming up from Tenayuka, and I do see Industrial Zone projects coming up from Aztec. He does want a great person. That's going to be one of the new ones. I don't think Mi Marținan is going to be craved that much by Montezuma. He probably wants another one of those Filippos. Yeah, he probably wants Filippo, because I already saw Isodor and Emote picked up. Dmitry Mendeleev is also going to appear here for the scientist screen. We do have Cree making quite a few points. It costs 535, and I'm pretty sure they're going to need to get some projects out. Also, Forbidden City is getting built in the city of Paleng, 4 turns away from finishing. While well, there is a bit of a discrepancy here. This one is getting finished in 3 turns. I don't see a chop over here for either of them to actually get this a little bit faster. Actually, wait. No, Paleng does have chops. I spoke too soon. He does have 4 chops if he actually wants to. I was expecting him to actually get some lumber mills over here. Let's see if he's gonna get them. And I gotta say, these bananas look so juicy. They look so juicy. Battlecruiser, what's new there? So much stuff. They have so much customizable stuff over there. And also we got some kaiju doggos. Some big kaiju lizard doggos. Lifts, they introduced lifts. They introduced the conveyor belts counters, so basically you know exactly how much is being moved on a conveyor. Some more customizable stuff on the colors and stuff like that. And hypertube splitters, I believe it was also one of the upgrades there. Quite a few amazing stuff, quite a few things that are super helpful in the game. Oh, vertical splitters, also vertical splitters. Pillage Squadron Zulu, yes, they were coming in. I know they were in the water, but it looks like they got actually on the borders. And oh my god, there are no units here for Zulu. Zulu trying to get his Stonehenge from Ulundi, gonna get it next turn to get a religion here. We only had a single religion, right, from Maya. He got his Lavashkiri, and nobody else tried to make a religion from what I can see. And Josio6 is gonna get his fill out of the cities of Zulu, out of these mines over here. He's definitely gonna pay for a lot of his neighbors' upgrades. I do see finally he's starting to also get some settlers out. Would have expected him to get a lot more. Getting spies also from Shendu to become useful against his opponents, trying to steal as much as possible, not to mention do as much possible damage. Already has 2 spies in the cities of Maya. I don't think he cares about anybody else. Wouldn't really matter, right, to actually get the spies into Zulu's territory or Mongolia. You do need to slow down Maya as much as possible. Corbo did get placed, but unfortunately he's getting to rebel here. He's trying to get a granary to make it a little bit tougher, and minus 5.9 loyalty. We do have also Aztec starting to get more units towards Azcapotzalco, getting his ballistics out next turn, and on 228 science with 104 culture. Theater Square, Stracopan, we do have campuses Chapultepec, also banks for more gold here for Aztec, for more gold for 10, while Rule Valley is getting built in 6 turns. We do need to see who's gonna finish this Forbidden City. It's 2 turns there and 3 turns here, and I do see Chuck does have 57 points of production in that chop, and then another 28 in the other chop. We're probably gonna see him chop next turn. I think he's gonna want to chop next turn, and he should actually put 2 turns into this. I think he will put actually 2 turns into this. Wait, I somehow got why did I stop playing Satisfactory? All my last joining were through servers. I got to the conclusion that is somehow a cheat. You don't have to actually play the game. You just go sleep, and in the morning you have tons of resources, and maybe I'll tell you update on a regular game. Okay, interesting. So you actually find out it was a cheat. I mean, I can't blame you. It does feel like a massive advantage to actually have a server in Satisfactory. Not bad though, not bad. I don't know. I like the, I would say, I like the idea of having that 24/7, I would say, server up. And I'm thinking of actually getting another one because I closed the previous one. Unfortunately, I couldn't get the saves, which was kind of a bummer. But it's fine. I'm gonna do better next time. We're gonna do better next time, Battlecruiser. If you get another save going, we're cementing the map over there, concreting the map everywhere, especially with these bonuses. Field Cannon Army is coming up also from Endodakusuka. Now these units of China are able to actually start getting themselves into the tiles of his opponent of Zulu. There is also a general, but it took some time. It took quite a bit of time to actually get him on the front line over here next to the cities of Zulu. Neighborhood Mr. Hisipik. We do have, yeah, there we go. He chopped it. He chopped it. Forbidden City is on Chuck. He did manage to get it. 14 turns also for Oxford University from Sunan Tunich with Imhotep able to help him. I do see in the engineer screen, Filippo Brunelleschi did get picked up by Cree, and we might actually see him. Oh my god, he even had Filippo and he couldn't do that? Where did he send Filippo? He probably sent Filippo for Oxford University. Yeah, there we go. Oxford is here, and he did manage to get Filippo in Payac. I don't know what that city name is. With 8 turns for Oxford University to come out. And 4 turns Potala, 5 turns Potala, that's going to allow him to get an extra Diplo point. I don't see him building Mahabodhi Temple. He needs to get a holy site and build Mahabodhi Temple. No? Anyway, more units from Zulu, but very few are upgraded. We do have knight armies that could turn into cuirassier armies, making them extremely stronger against the Persian military. But he's not putting the effort. He just doesn't have the gold. While we do have on the other side, Apology with 320 science, Rehem is also 250, right next to Spriggs 160. And by the looks of it at the moment, Aztec is going Celestial Navigation. Interesting. I'm expecting Aztec to actually go directly towards tanks. It looks like he's slowing down a little bit, taking out Nazca slowly with his units. He does have a few Mongolian horses that he also needs to take down there. While he's building up his gold count, he's also getting some more spies, so he can actually get the spies working on his opponents slowly. Zulu. Okay, there we go. We got Chinese horses getting into the tiles of Zulu. And by the looks of it, he's trying to get some cuirassier corps out. 4 tens. Oh my god. These guys are gonna have a feast. 4 tens. Can you imagine? Can you imagine this kind of reaction here? We got... So Zulu... hundreds of years for Zulu to actually train units to stop the units that are already in his borders, and they're just having fun for hundreds of years. That's just insane. Also, true, servers are for perfect base, not discovering new patch for... Yeah, true. I can totally understand that. And I do have to say the last patch wasn't quite natural, because a lot of the stuff we got, like I got, for example, from Busy Snail and Jimmy. I believe his name was Jimmy, not to mention actually Cisco helped out quite a bit. You helped out quite a bit to actually get some discoveries over there. So yeah, it was a team effort. I do have to say it takes quite a bit longer. If I was alone to build all of the stuff, it would have taken quite a bit longer. Like just discovering the level 4 belts, it would have taken significantly longer, like a few more days. But anyway, maybe that's also the challenge, right? I was thinking of actually playing it online, like streamed. 3 tens for a spy from that city, 2 tens for also Great Zimbabwe finally to finish him Miki Zivuachi to get him the extra trade routes. Zulu has 2 of these level 2 spies in the cities of Cree, probably wants to steal the gold, and that is something that they really need. They really need the gold. They really need to get into the commercials there. Maya's units actually moved away from the northwest, and I don't know where they are. Okay, they moved west side, a few of them. It felt like he had a lot more units here, but it looks like there weren't that many units. Okay, it is what it is. Here Zulu is gonna face these spiking shots, not gonna be the toughest units in the board, especially since his cuirassiers. Oh, look at that, even cuirassier corps don't do that much damage. Oh my, okay, well, field cannons, crossbow army, field cannon armies, okay, field cannons are the way here. But again, gold is quite an issue, and he is getting pillaged and slowed down significantly in his cities because of China. 112 science and 69 culture here for Shaka, while I do see he's on 219 points of production. These units of China are just gonna reign supreme in his city centers. Look at them go, pillaging his campus over there. Only has a library inside of it though. Might actually get to pillage also the Government Plaza with the next source. No, he's going for the mine, and also he can get into the traders, but I think the traders are protected because Lady Siskai does have reformed the coinage. It's only the traders of Zulu and of Mongolia that are gonna be exposed, so it's gonna be 1, 2. That's it. Maybe these ones are coming onto the coast. Not sure exactly in which direction these guys are going. Okay, so one is going out, one is coming in. Okay, got it. Whoa, Cuirassier Corps didn't finish, but the Cuirassier army did. Corsair army did. Okay. Another mine got pillaged. Looks like the initial mine didn't actually get pillaged. Joe06 is gonna need to move these units from the south. And I do see he did get to pillage another mine. There's in the score tab, we already have Joe06 on 427 gold in the bank. And we do have China positioning its horse on the Government Plaza. But next turn with the Cuirassier Corps coming around, that horse might actually be taken away. Taken down entirely. Still no more units upgraded from the north. The Zulu does have a bit more gold, but look how much it cost him. 270 gold to upgrade from a knight into a cuirassier corps. That's a problem. Gotta go to sleep. Have a great stream. Have a good evening, sir, and have a good one. Hope can jump into Civ games more than in the... Yep. See you there. More settlers coming out from Mixivoacic. We do need to see how things are going here. 4 turns for Rule Valley to also come out from Tenayuka. Military Academy is coming out from Atsakapotzalco. Oh well. I do have to say, it is kind of weird, no? It is very weird. Like, looking at Potato's numbers, right? 500,000 subscribers. They watch Civ7. He's also the one giving so much feedback to them and being so close to them. And he doesn't somehow know his audience. How did he get those numbers then? Just saying. We do have Colossus coming up from Guaducuza, 7 turns out, and let's actually see what Persia is going to do on the defense. Doesn't seem like Mongolia is able to punch through the defenses of Tushpa, while from the south of Mashhad, Zulu is just in a stalemate. We still didn't have a city from Kri on the coast, and I don't see any settler being built right now. He definitely would need one if he, there we go. We do have his capital actually getting a settler out next turn. He did finish Great Zimbabwe. No, he still did not finish Great Zimbabwe. This is incredible. He probably switched his priorities in the how to say, in the middle of the build queues. Oxford University probably gonna finish next turn. Filippo Brunelleschi does still have a charge. And there we go. Gonna finish next turn and gonna give him those how to say, those technologies. He's on 41 right now, while Chuck is 43. So he's gonna tie up Chuck when it comes to the technologies. While I do see Chuck is managing to get these research labs, we do have Apology going back on ballistics. I didn't see a single research lab actually getting built. Getting also Mahabori Temple in the city of Boston. Got a religion that's gonna be religious community and defender of the faith, not bad. While Zulu did get the Jesuit Education Crusade and Tithe from Stonehenge. Wait, he got 3 from Stonehenge? He has a holy site also somewhere? Yeah, he does. He's even trying to build a Mahabori temple. Trying to chop it with a military engineer. Wait a second, is he gonna have enough production? That's 68 points of production, and I'm pretty sure Mahabori temple is not that expensive, right? What is it? 400. So it's 200 on half. It's already half built. He should actually chop it and finish it. Or lay it on 1 turn. Just the same as Boston? Okay, Boston gonna get it next turn. I don't know, I guess we're gonna need to watch. Is he gonna chop it or not? Because this military engineer, yeah, there we go. It's 1 turn. So who's first? Is it Apology first? Is Chuck? Chuck is first. I am here. Apology is third. Okay, Apology is getting it. Apology is getting it. Because Tirits is I would say second to last here. So he's not gonna have the priority over Apology in the same turn Wonders. This is what it is. 5 turns also Colossus coming up here. Classic Anna, do you think the game will take more than 1 more hour? Hard to say. Hard to say. So right now it is kind of obvious what we will see in the game. We will probably see the Diplo victory getting pushed harder and harder. Also Montezuma getting his tanks and tanks or planes going to take out Mongolia next to him, and also Maya. Maya will need to be on the defensive soon, while in at least 2 congresses we're probably going to see the victory. The big question is, what are the teams gonna want? Because these are not usually teams that are giving up so early on, and it is kind of an important game. And some teams really want to play until they have 0 chances, like zero chances left in the game. Maybe they think, but I don't think so. I think they saw Vilnius. Let me double check. They don't know about Vilnius. Okay. They don't know about this city. So they don't know that Erwan already escaped unless they take a look manually on the Great People screen, open up what it was Persia, and see that he has 4 cities, not 3 cities. This is the only way that they could see it. It could take more than an hour, but honestly, I think it's gonna take like until next Congress or something. So that would be like half an hour maybe. Okay, so Mahabori Temple, this is another important fact. If they see that they cannot deny the wonders from Kri, they know they're in trouble. So Erwan is going to be on, Apology is going to be on 10 out of 20 Diplo points next turn, and he has the ability to build another wonder, which is going to be Statue of Liberty, which is going to put him on 13 out of 20. Did he finish his Potala? No, he still didn't finish Potala, so he can get Potala also for another point. He can be on 14 out of 20 points. He has a lot of science. He has he will have about the same science as Chuck. Chuck did get a lot of science because he did finish his research labs. Also, he's trying to build Potala in 410s from webcam now. Well, this is the moment we need to see Potala in POS Vavasis. Not sure exactly why he switched the production screen over here from Potala to something else, but he did. And unfortunately, that actually slows him down quite a bit. He would have gotten another extra Diplo card to use. Great Zimbabwe, also in the city of Mikiziwachi, while we do have roving cameras coming around. I do see also research labs are starting to get built in his cities. We didn't see who did pick up Dimitri Mendeleev. It was Maya that picked up Dimitri Mendeleev for extra production towards his research labs. No surprise that he managed to get those out quite quickly. I did see Generals Amina on Mongolia, Jean d'Arc on Zulu, and also Gustavus Adolphus on Zulu, while Zulu is making a lot of points. He's on 36 regional points a turn, and that's his passive basically. He's also getting unfortunately pillaged, and I do see Josie 06 did manage to get a lot of gold from these pillages. Got his intelligence, not that it matters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pillages. He got 10 pillages from his opponent with for the price of like 6 horses or something. And I do have to say, a pillage is kind of like a horse right now. It costs like a horse. Don't see Kree actually finishing his beliefs here, and we do have his missionaries and his apostles that did come out for free from Mahabharata temple that are going towards his main cities. He might actually want to spread around his religion with those. While his settler is moving, he's going west. Okay, so I think this is the settler that he's going to use to go on the coast, and he has a magnet city that he could chop the Statue of Liberty. This city center right here is going to give him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 chops, 10 chops from that city center. So I would imagine it's going to be quite easy for him to get the harbor out, place the Statue of Liberty next to, and of course get that chopped with Magnus. He does have Magnus moving to Aktakaku, but that city doesn't actually give him any more chops. I'm pretty sure he's just moving him around and be done with it. 3 turns also for POS Vavasis to build a Potala Palace. It was like what, 4 turns here in webcam now. There are no more chops. Okay, this time around there are no more chops for Maya, so we might actually see Kree managing to get this. Is 10 out of 20, so 11 out of 20, statue 14 out of 20. Noble could be, so there is a possibility because they're going through the scientist screen quite quickly here. There is a possibility they can pick up Noble for the extra point, and they could maybe get all of the points from the next one. Now the big operating war there is could, because there is a lot of Diplo favor on Freritos side. We got Tiris 246, Sprig is 270, and Chuck is 171. It seems like they are gonna manage to probably at least win one, right? If they all into one, they might actually get to win one, which is gonna take away a possible Diplo point and would put them on 19 out of 20 instead of getting the 20 out of 20 from the next Congress, which would just mean we got another 20 turns, right? There isn't any other way. It will take some time actually for this settler to get onto the coast, and it will probably take, like it takes the settler to get here 6 turns, and it will probably take another 7 to 10 turns. So like between 13 and 16 turns to actually get the Statue of Liberty out. He needs the builders, he needs multiple builders, he needs to finish the harbor, he needs to finish the wonder, and so on. He did have Filippo, but he used it for Oxford University. I don't think he actually has access to another one of those engineers, which would give him more production. We'll see if there is anybody left over here. I don't think so. We did have also Montezuma managing to pick up Leonardo da Vinci for the extra culture on his workshops, and taking a look at his cities over here. We do have his banks coming around, stock exchanges. Looks like he's going for more gold. He's already on 386. That's another problem from Freritos side. They just don't have gold. Like, none of them have gold. And wait a second, we got Aztec starting to get infantry corps out against his opponent. Well, Mongolia doesn't really seem to have the biggest units on the block here. Sprig does have the ability to upgrade into Cuirassiers. The problem is the gold. Can he upgrade into Cuirassiers? Also, even if it's not finished next Congress, FDLV have to raise Cree in less than 30 turns at this pace. Yeah, basically. Yeah, I agree. It's just tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock until it actually happens. Yeah. Infantry Chapultepec. I do see, of course, his line infantry, his infantries are gonna be much stronger than Mongolia has to put on his technology. Even cuirassiers are not gonna be as strong to hold on these infantry corps. These are 105, and he did manage to get +7 luxury attack bonus. Interesting. How did he get +7? I guess with how to say, with great people and stuff. Ooh, wait, we got 2 D-Sings? Interesting. When did... Wow, they randomly started DC. Well, I do have to say this puts a bit more mental pressure on Chuck and on his team also, if he starts seeing the loading screen. Usually this doesn't go well. Wait a second, Potala Palace is still being bad? Oh, it's gonna be POC Vavas is getting it again, right? Yeah, no, Chuck is gonna get it. Sorry, Chuck actually has the top priority here. So Chuck is gonna get it regardless, okay? Looks like they're calling for a relobby next to fix the issues. Okay. Or a shift enter on Congress, which would be very funny. Yeah, that would be very funny. Yeah. Did they use an add-on to remove oil as a need for infantry? We use actually multiple mods to try to balance out the game. Firaxis is never actually intended for this game to be balanced in multiplayer, in a 4v4 setup or 10 versus 10 setup or whatever it is. What we did is from the player base in the community, we actually have a server dedicated to balancing out the game with a lot of how to say opinions over there from a lot of experienced players. Like most of the ones that are in the how to say helping them out in the Congress, basically, they have more than 8,000, 10,000 hours. And they usually are the high performers of the community. We did have BBG created Better Balance Game, which is available for on Steam, which basically lowers the bonuses of some of the civilizations and increases the bonuses of others. So and sometimes even totally changes their abilities, so they can balance out a little bit with the other civilizations in the game. While we do have also BBM Better Balance Maps that changes the map script at the beginning, as in changes the land, a little bit changes the land, terraforms the land around you. But it creates an algorithm, takes into account all of the production of all of the spawns, and then tries to balance them out, sometimes adding, sometimes subtracting some of the yields you have around. Like it adds forest, it adds resources, or it takes out resources, so it balances you out with all of the players in the game. It's a much better option from the beginning to have the same footing as your opponent than we did have in the previous versions. It took quite a bit of time, like I don't know, 4 years or something like that, with multiple algorithms that were being discovered. And we do have MPH that gives us a few of the options. Multiplayer helper, that's MPH. A few of the options that are really missing. These are critical options that we would need as a community for any kind of multiplayer community to actually thrive. Admin remap, resyncing everybody to resync the force and turn if somebody cannot actually end the turn or there is a bug, remap vote, so everybody actually gets to say their opinion if they want to remap or not. And also it adds drafting to the multiplayer UI. Like when you get into the lobby, it adds a drafting scene over there, a drafting sequence that you can actually just go into the UI with. Very simple, but amazing work. Like the mod creator did some insane stuff in this. And the last one is spectator mode, which surprisingly, classic honor, for some reason Firaxis doesn't want to actually get some free commercials on their games. They didn't put it in Civ 7 either. So it was kind of a must-have in Civ 6, but they didn't put it in Civ 7 either. And before you say that, wait a second, it would have taken way too many resources. Man, this mod was made in like a few hours by somebody. What? So you're telling me some dev cannot actually build it? The dev that knows the code, specifically knows the code, he cannot build it? That sounds like either laziness or just straight up ignorance. Anyway, it is what it is. Big Ben coming up in Fortons here from Tenochtitlan. Me, Marcina, did get recruited by an engineer, and I love Lacey's the next one. Well, doesn't seem like that's going to be needed or wanted. It does seem like also we do have Kree moving slowly onto the coast. It will take him a few more turns while he's building up his aerodrome count. Lusankastek is bringing one of his settlers towards the south as well. We got his research lab starting to add more points of science here, 374 and 113. Iceland Doka, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, we're on the yields one. We're on the yields one, yeah. Magnus is still establishing in Naktakaku, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be moved immediately. And I do see a first builder is available in Pashvavashik. It does need to move. Oh no, it's not moving. It actually is going here. We would probably need to see him invest into some builders, but the thing is, they do have 750 more, 770, 80 points a turn here on the Sharks. So I'm pretty sure they really can buy as many builders as they want. Probably like one at least per turn over here for Kree. So he's gonna have enough charges. On the side of Zulu, we don't really have him adding more science and more culture, and he's still not actually doing the damage against Persia. We do have him trying to get his military academies up and a few more universities. He still needs to actually repair all of the tiles in Nongoma, and I think they said that they should not they should not relobby. I think that was the last conclusion, right? The relobby next if you want. Malm is saying that it is Tuesday evening, and then Josie is 6, yeah. Atterndon. I don't know what Atterndon means, but I think he means I think he wants to mean that just just take it for a minute, as in just, you know, hold it for a minute or something. Attend for a minute, attend a little. I think that's what that. I think there's an extra R in there. That's why I'm saying. Anyway, Potala Palace did get finished on Maya. That means we do not have all of the points on Poundmaker. He just lost one potential point. He's still on 10 out of 20. That's a bit unfortunate. We do need to see him getting that Statue of Liberty. There is a city here, Waksharnuk, that could actually try to build the Statue of Liberty. But I don't see any city on the west, and I really don't think Maya is going to go for it. I don't think he's going to go for it. Do we have... Oh, Statue of Liberty is getting built in Al Malik with no chops. 13 turns to finish. No chops. Al Malik is 46 points of production. Ooh, getting Reina in. The gold is starting to be a little bit better on Freritos' side. We do have TD's managing to get 127. Sprig is 22 as well, while Chuck is 163. Aerodrome's coming out. This settler is 1, 2, 3 from settling. And probably will start chopping. Oh my god, he might not make it. He might not make it. If he doesn't actually get the builders immediately and starts chopping immediately, he might not get it. That might be a problem. I mean, it's still 2 congresses away, don't get me wrong, but still. Yeah, we do have Sprig here, 300 Diplo favor points, and I don't see anybody getting to 200 at the moment, but they're getting there, how many city-states each team has? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it seems like only Chuck and Sprig have city-states here from the side of Freritos de la Vega versus their opponents, the Sharks, that have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 out of 8 of the city-states. Oh, no wonder they're gonna make a lot more Diplo favor over here on the side of the Sharks, and of course they did build their Diplo quarter count. Zulu is starting to get those field cannons towards the front line, while I do see Persia is just keeping up the defense here to the north of Sparta. Amani did get in there to actually add a few more points of loyalty, and I do notice Mongolia is starting to actually add a lot more units to Rapa Nui's defense, but it kind of feels like he's just pressuring his economy here. With infantry corps, he's never actually gonna go. I don't think he's ever gonna get pushed here. We do have Aztec also getting, wow, one of the encampments of Mongolia right in his face with James of St. George over there to get thing going. And Chuck disconnected again. He was laughing that he might actually get disconnected anyway. Oh, everybody disconnected. Is this Steam day? Is this Steam fault? Yeah, it's Steam. Steam dropped. Steam dropped. What do we have here? Should I put up the lobby? I don't know. Like, there's no lobby to place anyway. Let's see if they get into the same channel. They're probably gonna want to start communicating somehow. Just Steam dropped. Can they go back? That's a good question. It's at the moment we cannot get anything done because Steam is doing its update, and this is Tuesday. Yeah, bad timing. Helicopter Kicker, good evening, sir, and welcome. Bad timing. I think the biggest question is do they want to keep going or not? Let me actually take a look. Is Malm still in the game? Oh, Malm is still in the game. I dropped. Let me see. Maybe I get back in on somebody else. Oh, I see offline. I think we can take a look at Malm's team. Give me a second. Malm. Here. Oh, he dropped also. Okay. We all dropped. Okay, so entire lobby drop, actually. Yeah. Hard one for Chuck to come back from. Very hard game to come back from. Oh, actually, look, man is talking about this update also. Yeah, Chuck is saying that they're gonna wait for the... So they will keep going. They will keep going. That's the answer that I wanted to know. If they're gonna slow down or not. Oh, Steam is back up. Okay. Oh, let me actually restart Steam. I don't wanna... I don't know if Steam actually got the update or not, so I'm gonna actually just force it. I think it's better. Ew. Why would you ever send... Man. Ugh. How do I close this? It's so bad. If I like Civ 7, depends what. Like there are some components that I really enjoy, like the map, for example. I don't like the leader change. I don't like a lot of stuff actually from it, but yeah. Oh, it takes a while to actually update. Alt F4 to force shutdown Steam faster and more reliable in case you need it in the future. Yeah, sometimes I do try that. But it's how to say it's waiting for the game. Sometimes even Alt F4 doesn't work when a game it needs to close behind. Steam that just doesn't want to close. Okay. But true, Alt F4 is my friend. Like I do have to say I don't really dislike Civ 7 except the leader change. I really don't like the leader change. That's if there's one thing on Civ 7, I really don't like the leader change and the coloring. Like that just the like the black with the silver over there just screams death to me, you know. I don't know why they actually wanted to push that message out. Maybe they don't really have a, I don't know, marketing specialist or something. Okay. You can also kill the Steam process in your test. Yes, yes. I can drop the nuke over there on it. Yeah. Splash. Oh, actually, look at that. We got all of the lobby back in. We're just missing man. Okay, let me double check 0ms. I do have some, so I'm just gonna quickly reconnect. Just give me a minute. Get into the bathroom. got it. Did we get in with no problems? It still says please wait over there. Is it in with no problems? I see the game is slowly wanting to get out. There we go. Exploding volcano. We got it. Okay. Didn't want to, you know, sit on the chair over here before the game gets ready. Okay, so it does seem like Persia is gonna still stand tall over here for quite a few more turns. We're going to need to see if Tirits is gonna invest his 1,000 gold into these units, and that's still gonna be very expensive for him. He did manage to push out his opponent's units from the south, and I do see he still has some spies in his territory that he's gonna need to move out. We also have I would say Aztec moving, etc. that I have no idea where is he going. Oh, he wants amenities. That's what he wants. He wants to get onto the green continent somewhere to get as many amenities as possible. Where does he have a lot of amenities in the same place? That's the question we need to ask. So this just gives him dice tiles. This is an only... Oh, here. Oh, I see. Here. He wants to get here. So he's gonna have +3 from the turtles, from the tea and the olives. Yeah. Another +3, but it's gonna take forever. I do have to say Potala Palace did finish over here in webcam now, coming back into the game. We're still on 10 out of 20 points for the Diplo victory for Apology. Looking at the science screen, looks like Ray is also gonna get his science up. Apology is lacking a little bit behind Chuck, but it's normal, right? Chuck did manage to get Hypatia, did manage to get Ip Khaldun also for the extra points that he's getting from his amenities. Has Colosseum, so he has +6 everywhere, getting a lot of yields from it. While we do have Apology 678 points of production, and Rem is also 622. Both of them are higher production than Chuck, and this might actually become a problem as we go into the late game. Big Ben in Tenochtitlan in 2 turns, while we definitely will see, will need to see actually which technology Rem is going to want to use against his opponents. I would imagine it is going to be something along the lines of jet bombers and fighters, especially with his extra bonus. He's going to do so much damage against Mongolia, and Mongolia is not really going to get to defend himself properly. We do have Frerito here with Sprig getting his steel walls up in 5 turns. Well, I do see he's getting spied on by Aztec on the right side. Looks like he is also getting spied on. Yeah, Mongolia Sprig is spying on Tlacopan over here with one of his level 2s, trying to get it in one of level 1s, actually, trying to get to a level 2. China doing the same thing, stealing the gold from webcam now. From Chuck, it's not like he actually has that much per turn. He's only on 147. And there is another level 2 spy in El Mirador trying to take out that industrial zone. Zulu, the main question is he gonna still keep following up the attack against Mashhad here, against Persia, or is he gonna try to actually get something done, get more cities, get his stats up? I don't think he has time. He has a level 3 spy in Vuzumuzi, and I do see he only has a level 0 actually in the city of Susa, so if he does actually place his level 2 spy in Persia's territory, he's gonna get that extra Diplo over, at least one Diplo intel over his opponent. Oh well. New theater squares coming around here for Maya to pad those numbers of culture. We don't really have that much culture on either Apology or AM on the other side, but I don't think anybody's actually going for a culture victory, so nobody's that worried. I think the only worry would be who gets to fascism first and who gets to use it first. We did have also Kree about to get that city on the coast. He's 2 turns out from putting it down, and we're going to need to see if he's going to bring the builders. Unfortunately, he does not actually bring the builder from Pashkav Ashik, and the question will be, can he actually get the road pathway? He does have a military engineer moving towards the northwest slowly and trying to get it, but that would still mean 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, at least 10 turns, not to mention crossing the river is actually going to take away his movement points, so he's not going to get to chain them that well. I do have to say, I started watching Star Trek Picard. Did you guys watch Star Trek Picard? Do you like it? That's this would be my 3rd time that I watch actually the full series. I think I just watched the first one, as in the first series. Didn't finish it yet. So I'm on like episode 6 or 7 or something. And did you see actually there's no more The Expanse on Amazon? I can't believe it. This was their movie, right? This was their movie. And it's not there anymore. I can't believe it. Like The Expanse was their show, right? Wasn't it made by Amazon? It's not there anymore. Yeah, it's not. Look, what is this? The title is unavailable due to expired rights. What? Look at this. This title is unavailable due to expired rights. Whoa! So best series ever is now left in a limbo? What, Amazon doesn't have money anymore to pay the rights? Wow. Well, I guess it is what it is, boys. We're going to need to find another platform to actually take a look at it. I have a strange, cannot say it's better than Star Trek TNG. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot more effects going on and stuff like that, but I wouldn't really say the story is better. Yeah, I tend to agree with that. The story is kind of lacking, but to be honest, in all of the movies nowadays, they kind of mix way too many special effects without the substance actually being in there. It's like how to say? It's like eating bread with ketchup and mustard and mayonnaise, but you don't get the meat, you know. Some seasons are from sci-fi. I see. Okay, so maybe that's the problem. They didn't pay sci-fi properly, but again, they don't have the money. What? Amazon Prime doesn't have the money? Come on. Big negotiations going around, maybe. Anyway, Big Ben is gonna finish next turn for Tenochtitlan, and he does have 2400 gold in the bag right now, so he's gonna get a lot more with the bonus from Big Ben. He's also gonna open up another economic policy slot to use for his for any kind of government that he has, while he did keep on placing all of his parks everywhere. Zulu still getting cuirassier armies, moving to the north tech side. He's going for steel. He's probably going to want tanks at some point, but it looks like he's going to take him forever to get them. While Aztec is getting attacked by a single Mongolian field cannon here, and of course his encampment, he's not even scratching this infantry corps, man. He's not doing anything to it. And we're going to need to see this settler actually placed down and immediately get, of course, a free builder from it, because Apology does have Ancestral Hall built from the beginning. He will probably chop the fish first. To get the second pop. Let's see. And be able to actually build quicker. Let's see. Because we did have statue already getting built here. It's 10 turns away from finishing. And this sets a timer for Apology to actually get this out. And the big question is, does he know about it? He does. He does know about it. Look at that. It's being built. There's a sliver of graphic over there allowing him to see it. I don't know if he saw it though. He can use the search function to actually take a look at it, but I don't know if he saw it. So 4 turns to actually get Magnus in the city of Mascoto, with the first builder coming around. Harbor got out. Okay, he didn't actually go for the second pop there. It's going to take quite a bit of time to get this city with a higher population, since he's using either 2 2s or 1 3s. And I don't see him buying another builder. Like right now, he needs to buy another builder. He like really needs to buy. This only has 3 charges. Okay, there we go. He bought another builder. Andor is very good. I really like Andor. Yes. But I guess no. Wait. I need to actually say it properly. I liked Andor in the first 2 seasons. I did not like. Or what was it? Is it on the 3rd season or? Give me a second, because I'm pretty sure. One second. I'm finding it. There was, that moment when Andor got caught up in the prison and so on, and he was caught on another planet, and that just doesn't add up. I did like the the first one though. The first one really was good. Anyway, maybe it's just me with some of the storylines, because overall it's a pretty good series. Surprisingly, because Disney doing Disney stuff. Very surprisingly. Isn't the second season coming out now? I think it's the 3rd season coming out now, no? Wait, let me find. I don't know. Let me find it. As in, I don't remember properly. Ashoka, what is Andor? What? Man, I need to use search here also. I do. So it started in 2022. Yeah, season 2 is coming to Disney. Yes, you're right. Season 2 is coming to Disney. So what didn't I like here? There's the 2 episodes, nobody's listening, and One Way Out. Maybe it's just me. I would say maybe it's just me. Because honestly, the storyline was beautiful anyway. No, it's just me. You're right. Season 2 is coming out soon. What was it? 23rd of April. That's what it says. 23rd of April. What was I thinking about the second and the third season? There was another series that I was watching about this. Anyway, whatever. I don't know, for a month now, or 2 months now, I didn't really have patience to watch movies anymore. Because it feels like Hollywood died. That's kind of what it feels like to me. I don't know how you guys feel it, but to me it feels like Hollywood has died. No more punch, no more music, no more movies, no more great people, no more, you know, great stuff to actually watch and admire. We're soon probably gonna have China's Hollywood actually be much better than America in their own language, like in English. Which is, wow. America, hello? How low can you go? Yeah, too many invasion movies. Yeah. Yep. Okay, we do have the first biplanes coming around from Maya, and I do see he did start to put airstrips to the northwest. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if he's actually going to do anything with them. Definitely Aztec is going to have the higher strength. We already see him benefiting from +7. He's gonna get the +10 whenever he's gonna get this city here, and I do see Kree is also starting to get his cities out on the western side. Interesting choice to actually place one of his biplanes here to the southwest, while of course Aztec is coming close. We do have the military engineers keeping up the, oh my god, getting the, how do you call it? Getting the railroads. Oh, Gustav Eiffel. There we go. Gustav Eiffel is here. 13 tons for harbor. Looks like Apology did move his builders. He's waiting for Magnus. Maybe buy another builder? Because this Statue of Liberty is building itself, man. It's 9 turns away from finishing in the city of Al Malik. But to be honest, it might be fine, right? 6 charges. So 6 chops. And Gustav Eiffel 2 charges. Should be fine. It should be fine. He should get it. And if he does manage to get it, by the way, the next Congress is in 3 turns. And we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to win all of the points there. We're 10 out of 20. He could be 13 out of 20. And Noble would be one of the next scientists. So he might pick this up. We don't know yet if he can pick this up. But I'm pretty sure he's going to keep his points for this. And I do see Mongolia has quite a few points. Kree is on 43. We got Maya on 43 as well. Montezuma is also on 30. We're probably going to need to see a few projects here from Kree so he can actually be competitive on the points, like the points that he needs. He probably needs between 800 and 1,000 points to instantly recruit Noble. Angkor Wat in Kinosu Sakahikan in the north for another point of population in all of his cities. We still have Apology needing to get that Magnus in 2 turns, man. He's gonna thread the needle here. Zulu is building up his, repairing his tiles actually with a military engineer by the looks of it, and he finally got a builder in the south, getting his Cuirassier armies and also Cav armies to move towards the north, while Persia managed to discover field cannons. Amazing. Oh, amazing. And why is he not actually, whatever. Why is he not countering this? Because, okay, there we go. I was thinking he's gonna take out that field cannon core, but no. Level 4 field cannon core for Erwan to defend the city of Mashhad with. This is gonna give him an extra attack per turn. I mean, no surprise, he's actually doing so much damage to Tiritz. Tiritz is still in 2 turns, and that means it's gonna take quite a bit of time to get to combustion, probably another 7 turns from now or something like that, 5 to 7 turns from now. And that's not gonna be fast. Definitely we're gonna need to see if Statue of Liberty is gonna come out faster. Okay, Kree got another one of those. Still no second builder. Kree is bringing out Okchito here, and I do see he's getting the military engineer to, of course, build a railroad. Interesting that he went left instead of going north, but maybe the other engineer is gonna take a north. We do have also the first tank upgraded, and it is where? Tiritz? Where is the first tank? What? No, it can't be Tiritz. Sprig, Chuck. It's Chuck or Chuck, I think. Man, I'm pretty sure I saw the notification of a tank being built or upgraded. And I don't see anybody upgrading tanks here. Okay. Do you guys see a tank? Because I'm pretty sure we didn't see. So combustion is coming out from Apology next turn. Ram didn't get there. He's still on refining. And Sprig, I think Sprig got it. Sprig got it, no? Did he, or is he getting it in 5 turns? Let's see. No, he's still on Cuirassiers, so he didn't get it. General maybe? Somewhere? Maybe it was a general somewhere. It was a general here? Oh yeah, it is general here. Look at that. Tirits. Tirits! It was Tirits. It was Tirits. Well, not even the level 4 field cannon. Oh, wait a second. Wait. I might have spoken too soon. This level 4 field cannon could take out the tank. Could take out the tank. Check this out. It can take it down to like a third of its HP, and then the other level 2 field cannons and the wall shots are gonna take it out. Shoot it! Oh, it still can take damage. Oh my god, there's so much damage. Anyway. We do have need for Persia to actually get some more units on the western side, and it looks like he's bringing his spiking shots that were being sent to Tushpa to hold on the Mongolia there, getting also more Cuirassier corps, while I do see a Cav army from Tirits that is trying to get into his borders. That encampment is being taken out also by Zulu's Bombard Corps, and it will, well, push out the field cannon from it, while we're going to see if he does manage to actually get it down. Get it up, get it down, get it up, get it down. Magnus establishing next turn. We do have Kree Okchitao getting in here. Endurance, okay. And I do see, of course, the military engineers are just 2 turns away. Oh, I think he figured it out. It was a mistake to go west. It is what it is. We do have some commercial hub investments. Quite a surprise. I'm very surprised, actually, China did not get more settlers. I'm very surprised. I was thinking he's gonna at least double his city count after he managed to win the war against his opponent. But I'm pretty sure they didn't really take into account the fact that Maya would stay in the game and try to be competitive. Also, Chichen Itza has been finished here on Maya's territory to add more production and more of these culture points on his side. He's on 300 culture, soon to probably have fascism. He's actually next turn he's gonna have fascism and combustion. He cannot really go all out war against anybody because no gold. He's on 52 gold a turn. Tirits is on 175, but that's still not gonna, how to say, pay for all of the tank armies that Chuck would actually need to upgrade. So they're trying to get the sim up. Apadana is also getting building webcam now, while we do have military engineers starting to build more pathways here. I would imagine he's gonna want to actually connect with the cities of Mongolia, where they are trading, but they're not trading. They're actually not trading. Who is he trading with? We got Maya trading with Zulu towards this city, and this city is not getting the railroads. Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. And we do have the first bombers coming around from the cities of Kree. We will probably see them needing to be deployed on the eastern side, and I would have expected actually Montezuma to be the one that's going to pick up this, this responsibility. And we do need to pause here very quickly so we get through the Congress, and we're going to be talking soon. Reserve. Okay. Be right back. Let's see what happened in the Congress. So he has 4 chops and a build charge. He started getting them. Okay, 36, almost there, almost there. Oh my god, next turn. And this one is 6 turns. Okay, he's getting it. And did he manage to get it? Yes, he got a Diplo. Did they manage to get everything though? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see the points actually. Easier like this. They're on 15 out of 20, so they're gonna be on 18 out of 20. They couldn't get all of them. And it looks like Freritos. Wait, they did. No? Yeah, they did get all of them. Everybody went B on this one, but who did manage to get it? It doesn't matter, no? They went B. Oh well. So Noble doesn't matter. If he gets Noble, it's just the next, well, I guess, what was it, Sea Domes or something like that? You could get Sea Domes, but I think it's just gonna be much faster to actually attack into Maya and take him out in the next 20 turns. They only have 20 turns. Like, they kind of only have 20 turns. I'm pretty sure the DShark will make enough Diplo favor to just all in. Anyway, 2 turns for statue to be built. Alan Turing is still the next one. Mongolia is going to have the opportunity to grab this scientist, while Kree is going to come really close behind them. We do have Maya slacking off. He didn't actually get new projects. And I do see Kree starting to get to the level of science of Chuck, 485 versus 569. Apology did go into a heroic age with 2 arms, Heartbeat of Steam, and also reform the coinage. We do have Rem on reform the coinage, and I do see the first 2 actually, Jo6 and R1 did not manage to get their golden ages. Shaka heroic age, 2 arms, Heartbeat of Steam, and of course reform the coinage, while we do have Sprig, Dark Age, and Lady 6 guy this time around is not in a golden age. We would need to see also Zulu over here get to his actual combustion in 3 turns. And he did manage to keep a little bit of gold in the bank. They are starting to make a decent amount of gold, but not nearly as close as the Sharks. Like, the Sharks can actually buy a bomber every turn, while we don't have Tirits, or I should say Freritos de la Vega, even managing to buy a single Cuirassier per turn. 200 gold on Tirits, while we do have Chuck on 120, and Sprig is 10 gold a turn. We do have first helicopters also starting to come around from Kree, hard built, and taking a look at his stacks. Stealth bombers are coming around very quickly. He did already manage to build 2 bombers, and I don't see him actually having the ability to deploy them on the front line. But jet bombers, wait, do they have? No. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. He cannot bomb here. He cannot actually take out Chichen Itza. He needs to be closer. And he needs to get a military engineer from probably this one to try to get onto a flat tile, which is nowhere to be seen. Here, maybe? Oh my god, this would be beautiful actually. Can you imagine having a military base and airstrip over here on this tiny speck of land? Yeah. Wait, can you build it? You cannot take out that forest, right? It doesn't allow you to chop outside of the screen, or does it? Does it allow you to actually, with the military engineer, can you actually chop outside? It might. Anyway, I do see the lighthouse is getting built in Moscow too, and we will probably see the military engineer chopping this, or he's just gonna let it build. We still have... Oh, wait, he finished it? He finished it! Never mind, he finished it. Never mind, he did finish it. It's fine. He got it. So, there we go. We got 18 out of 20 points for Apology. 18 out of 20 points. So, tick-tock, tick-tock. Only 17 turns to go, 19 turns to go until the next World Congress, and we're going to need to see if anybody's going to die, and of course we're going to need to see if Aztec is going to start moving. He does have some battleships that are starting to take out the encampment from Cordo. Cordo can be hit from the coast, and there are pre-built helicopters on the coast also. It looks like Rem is going to be radio, and I don't know what this was. Somebody said something, I have no idea what. Budits? Pause? What? I have no idea what they said. Like it's mushed. The text is mushed. They didn't. Oh my god. They didn't even fix this bug. Well, National History Museum coming out from webcam now. Multiple theater square festivals also coming out from Maya. And we do have theater squares that are going to give him that extra culture. But to be honest, I think Czech has the moment more than enough extra culture. He already got to fascism, doesn't really care anymore. Okay, what happened here? Nothing happened here. Another city, Wuhan, to the south of Washington. Still apologies, deploying planes there. Doesn't seem like he cares. We do have the military engineers starting to actually build pathways towards the east side, towards the coast, and of course towards Maya. While the question is, will he have flat tiles for his bombers? Bartolome, good evening, sir, and welcome. I checked Amazon for the Expanse purchase back when it came out. All season episodes are accessible. Could be country-specific issue. It could be country-specific issue. It could be. Actually, right now in Romania, the entire press has kind of stopped using YouTube or Facebook for their advert. They're only using TikTok because there's so many fake accounts on how to say on Facebook and in YouTube. If you pay any money to actually try to get advertising, you're just gonna lose money. So they stopped using it. It is what it is, no? So many content creators, so many how to say companies and so on and so forth. 'Cause let's be real, like Facebook has been doing this for a long time. Right now, there's no more value out of Facebook or YouTube that much coming out for advertisers. It's unbelievable to me that they never actually, how to say, made it illegal. Like it should be illegal. It should be illegal to host, to allow to be host or to host personally any kind of automatic method to increase or decrease viewership. Not to mention it should be illegal also for the companies to do anything to the viewership, anything. I commend them for at least caring about security. Well, I don't know about security. Security, man, what security? Our educational security has been destroyed by both YouTube and Facebook. What do you mean? And not to mention Twitch. Like, I don't know. Like, you can directly trace the lowering of education to their, how to say, to their appearance and their development. Not to mention you can even directly trace how much money was lost because of it. Military cam is coming up in Teotihuacan, commercial hub investment Xochicalco, and of course we're going to need to see if RAM is going to start deploying a lot more fighters on the right side. I do see he just got his biplanes over here, which is kind of surprising because I was expecting him to actually want some more experience points on those, so definitely upgrading them into fighters and actually keeping them on the offense always every turn against Mongolia's units would have been quite helpful. I think it's against regulation to use bots on those primes, but it's not easy to detect them. What do you mean? It is easy to detect them. It is easy to detect them. They don't want to. That's another story. I agree with you there. They don't want to because they get a lot of money out of it also, no? And yes, I do have to agree that it is, how to say, it is against the TOS, but it is not an enforced TOS, so basically it's nothing. It's just some words scribbled. It's like you see on the, how to say, on the walls of buildings, you know, people drawing graffiti. That's basically the TOS of YouTube and Twitch. They don't enforce it. Ordo coming up in Cordo, and yes, we do have quite a few calves coming around also from Mongolia deployed to the western side. And do see Maya did bring his first two fighters here, and at the moment Aztec doesn't have any anti-air guns next to this infantry army. He does have this battleship fleet, and of course it is staying next to the encampment, but it's too far away to actually apply anything. There are good AI looking like humans. Okay. There is only a certain amount of IP ranges that you can use for those, and there can only be a certain amount of traffic that is also being sent. I'm pretty sure, 100% sure, you can find them. 100%. You don't even need to, you don't even need the help of Twitch or YouTube to find them. You still find them. It's just, they don't care. Nobody cares about our future or children's future, our games, our impression, our own impression of things, if they're good or bad, right? This is getting skewed every day by YouTube and Twitch. Every day you see numbers that are incredibly high or incredibly low for weird reasons. How long until Aztec's funny coastal city? The funny coastal city. What do you mean? What? Oh, this one in the southwest. Oh, this one. Long. I'm not even sure if he's gonna set it before the game ends. I mean, he still has like 8 turns, 9 turns, 10 turns to actually move to get going over there, and settle on the tip of the coast. While he already started worrying, of course, his next door opponent over here on the right side. I'm still very surprised he's not upgrading his fighters though, and of course he's gonna need a lot more. He's getting his hangars out, and I do see he's going for some Theater Square festivals to grab another one of these writers. While he's gonna have Sarah Breedlove to also pick up from the modern era, as increasing his trade route capacity. And let's see if he did manage to get. Kree did get Alstein. Very good. He got Einstein. And did Noble get picked up? Oh, Noble is on Aztec. Does it matter anymore? It does not matter anymore. Noble got picked up by Aztec. Wanted to deny it from Mongolia over here. Oh, I think they did a mistake. I mean, it doesn't matter anymore. The 16 turns we're gonna probably see anyway them getting another 2 points. Is there a chance? Is there a chance that they won't get those 2 points? That's what I'm questioning, right? Is there a chance with so much Diplo favor on the side of Freritos de la Vega? They have like what, 800, 900 Diplo favor on their side? Is there gonna be enough for the Sharks to actually get their points? Because it doesn't look like the Diplo favor on the Sharks is actually getting that much higher. They're actually giving away their Diplo favor every time to Air 1 and Joe CO6, which are not actually losing any Diplo favor here. Apology and Ram do look like they're losing this Diplo favor battle. Jet Bombers coming around from Civ6 can attack a coup, and we're going to need to see how quickly he can actually put them on the job. He's getting a settler. Okay, he's getting a city to the east side here. I mean, this is probably the best placement, no? On this 5-foot tile. I really hope he's not gonna get closer, because he doesn't have flat tiles. This would actually have 3 flat tiles. 4 flat tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he can get his airstrips down and get an aerodrome down also. Anyway, there's a tank army moving also with the settler and the helicopter in the front. We do have some fighters showing up from Maya to actually pick up the defense here, and of course Aztec's infantry is not gonna hold for long. More shows from the fighters also in the north. Maya is taking out these weak units of Aztec that are sitting around his city centers, and of course forcing Ram to actually get some more on the border. I do see Tupac Amaru is going to be the next channel. We do have Sarah Breedlove that did not get picked up by Aztec. Looks like he's ignoring it. Maybe he didn't see it. Sina Shahjahan on the engineer screen. Probably nobody's going to want that. And taking a look at this, we don't know exactly what's... Okay, I think it's Jet Bomber. Rocketry for Apology. Ideology coming up in 2. Looks like he does want to go for space also. After he's getting the Jet Bombers to attack into Maya. And while we do have Maya over here just getting Theater Square festivals, wait a second, does he want to go culture or something? Because I'm pretty sure he won't be able to, but let me take a look. 451 tourism points on Chuck. He's getting lasers in 2 turns, also conservation in 1. And we do have him right now in the culture screen, 22 out of 114 points to get the win. Getting more of these musicians to get him the works of music. I do see him still deploying fighters on the west side. The Mongolia is bringing fighters, is bringing knights, so he can actually help defend Maya. While we're going to see where Apology is actually going to get to settle, so he can actually get those aerodromes down and deploy all of his jet bombers. I don't think there is enough defense here, but with some fighters, of course, the jet bombers are going to be in a bit of an awkward position over there. Let's take a look here. Oh, capital city of Persia did get taken out, and I do have to say, Erwan did manage to get another city going. Very surprisingly, he got Pasargade down next to the Dead Sea. That doesn't even have a tile from the Dead Sea. Do you see how they split this up? There's so Aztec has one tile, and then Cree has another tile, and Pasargade is next to it. So these guys from that city center cannot actually, you know, get into the Dead Sea. Because they're not allowed. It's not theirs anymore, right? They go into another territory. They step in water, boom, another country. It is what it is. More tanks and helicopters coming in from Apology, and of course his 2 turning jet bombers from his capital city. A very strong capital actually. He did pick up Sarah Bridler for that extra capacity, and he has 164 production in the capital. Mistavasis is only 77. Aktakakup is also 73. That's like only his capital is actually that strong. POS Ivavasis was another city that was building wonders, but it looks like it's only 80 points of strength there, of production, I mean. We do have Maya starting to get his rock bands. I do see 2 of them, and looking at the faith per turn, he's only on 40. He does have 632 points of production, but it's not like you can actually, you know, build the rock bands. We do have Theater Square Festivals projects coming up from multiple cities, so it kind of seems like, yeah, this is the way he's trying to get it. He's trying to get the culture victory. But in a few turns, of course, we're gonna see the bombers, and Kree still needs to move. Okay, he crossed at least the river. We'll see next turn if he actually... where is he gonna move, actually? 3 bombers here. They're still not... Are they close enough? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12... Yeah, they're close enough. This is actually close enough to the city center. Or to the units, for that matter. Let's see what he sees. They do have a spy in Chichen Itza, so they should actually see that city center. Let's see what he sees. Let's click... Yeah, they see. And there we go, jet bombers just attacking into Chichen Itza. He doesn't have way in, and he's bringing back his helicopter so he doesn't get destroyed by the fighters of his opponent. They do have range on that, so they're still gonna take it down. There we go, he needs to get another one. But that's a problem. That is a major problem. Good enough, and my hair closing. Hello there, sir. How have you been? Could you give me a quick view of the win cons of both teams? Yes, we got Diplo victory on one side and domination on one side from the Sharks, while on Freritos' side they lost a player, and how to say, they're trying to go for the culture victory. That's their, by the looks of it, that's Chuck's goal, trying to get to a culture victory before, of course, he's gonna be taken out by his opponent. But already we do see bombs starting to appear in the city of Chichen Itza from the jet bombers. Kree did not full go for Diplo. He's right now actually switching as much as he possibly can to put pressure on Maya. Yeah. The Hail Mary CV, not sure if it's gonna happen. We got 493 tourism points for Chuck, and he's on 22 out of 122. I do have to say, it's just this turn. It was just this turn that he got his rock bands. Where are they going? Oh, they're going to Zulu. All of them are going to Zulu, okay. And we do have Zulu also getting a few cuirassiers to the western side, trying to hard build his tank horse. Gold is still a very big issue on Freritos' side. 155 gold, 175 on Tiris. Chuck is on 110. While on the other side, Apology and the Ram, they don't have this issue. 728 points, 632 points. Very big. They're not even trading coastally, no? Yeah, they're not even trading coastally. Look at that, they're not even trading coastally. They just got the railroads in between, then they got their, both of them did manage to get reform the coinage. That looks very unlucky for Freritos side things. Yes, it kind of looks like very unlikely. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if Chuck is going to pull off this Hail Mary. He's trying, you know, you got to give him that. Spring finishing industrialization. Also, Persia is dying here. It looks like, of course, Zulu did manage to get to his tank armies, which is a much stronger unit than whatever Persia has. Another city will fall probably next turn, and we're going to see Tushpa being the last one of his core cities. He does have cities over here, Vilnius, Pasargade, and he's going to get a third city. So slowly, you know, he's still alive. He's still alive. Ray, I'm gonna also discover synthetic materials next turn, putting fighters on the front line so he can deal with Mayan fighters. Now that Mongolia actually moved all of his military from Cordo to try to fend off the attack of Chichen Itza, this city is available to be taken. So we're going to need to see if Aztec is going to start to shoot it from the coast over there to try to get it down. He still was shooting this encampment for a long time, so you know, it doesn't really how to say make me very positive that he's going to take the city of Cordo if he barely gets the damage done on an encampment, you know. And we're going to need to see which one of these units of Maya is actually going to die. So Maya can actually get a unit, so Kree can actually get a unit to take the city of Chichen Itza. Mongolia did wrap around with tanks along near the city of Chichen Itza here. Wow. All around the city of Chichen Itza, we got only tanks from Mongolia. And there's an anti-air gun also coming up from Kopan, but again, jet bombers are just not going to care about it. Okanes did get placed. We do have the first aerodrome being placed down, also chopping for another airstrip over there right next to it. And probably, there we go. We will see the jet bomber starting to move closer. He needs to get them closer. And I'm expecting also Poundmaker to go for nukes. Combined arms coming up in 2 turns, while we do have 30 more turns in this World Congress. The problem is Diplo favor. They're just not getting the Diplo favor. Not enough Diplo favor. And they need to be careful every turn to actually give it away to one of the 2 ones from their team, neither Shao or Uzetian, that are not actually losing the Diplo favor because of industrialization. It's great that they don't see this game. Long games are often a joy to watch. Yes, sir. Yes. And sometimes, of course, a Hail Mary actually happens, which is amazing. Like, yeah. Okay, rock bands are starting to get into the side of Zulu here. We did have Susa being taken out, and it does seem like Zulu does need to clean up some of the units of Persia from the coast over there on the right side, while Mongolia doesn't really have a military on the right anymore. More tanks coming out from Mongolia. Rapa Nui is getting attacked also by Ray M. This might be... Oh... He's still gonna get the Diplo favor, actually, no? He's still gonna get the Diplo favor. This is another 100 Diplo favor. Possible 100 Diplo favor. Yeah, but there's no other city like that. Like Chichen Itza is still here. Okay, jet bombers, 3 of them did get moved. We got another 3 here. So a total of 6 jet bombers are appearing over here for Kree. 6 jet bombers. He does have a helicopter that will allow him to actually do some damage, but I think he needs a few more fighters to take on the Mayan fighters and drill away towards the city of Chichen Itza. Drill into the city of Chichen Itza. Okay, another helicopter here. More bombers also coming around from Aztec. He's gonna start bombing Mongolia soon while he's upgrading his helicopters. He did get to deploy some of his fighters. The fighters are doing amazing work against the tanks of Mongolia. He does have a +6 intel on his opponent movements and a +8 from his luxury attack bonus. Wait, why does he have double the damage? Or is just I think that's only visual bug. Like he has +8 luxury attack bonus and then another +8 luxury attack bonus. That must be a visual bug, right? He doesn't have +16. Bum 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 bum. So, is he attacking or not? I'm waiting for these jet bombers to actually do anything. And now that the city center, they need to actually attack into the units around it, like the Cav Corps from the south and one of the tanks. Anyway, one rock pad died. And the other one's alive. The other one actually is alive. Okay, 2 rock bands are playing. That's it, 2 rock bands. At least he did manage to get all of the railroads connected on the right side. And I do see Kopan. Okay, so Kopan is the one that is getting under attack next. Okay, let's see when Cordo is also going to get under attack by Aztec. Aztec with some infantry armies is going to have definitely the strong unit to not only attack into the encampment but also on Cordo. Now that he deployed fighters, he can actually see there is no military defending the city of Kobdo. Okay, Tushpa getting pushed. The tankers are gonna go through the walls like they're butter. They're just not gonna care about the units either. And I do see he's bringing some artillery to the party. Zulu was also sending some of these cuirassiers, pre-built tanks, towards the western side to maybe help out the defense here. While we do have Kree is still getting his helicopters next to Okanese City that just got placed here, and it needs to deploy a few more of these units, a few more of these Air Force units. We do have at least one tank army and one helicopter that could turn into an army. That doesn't really seem that it's that much. Spaceport coming up in Mixi watching in 5 turns, and I do have to say Chuck did not get that much defense, that much offense on the tourism. He's on 29 out of 126 points, and I do see him on 619 tourism a turn. He's definitely making a lot of tourism per turn. That is pretty good. Okay, what's happening here? Can they do this? He has a bomber, no? He actually has a bomber. Okay, and tier gun did get taken down. Aztec helicopter moving in. I'm pretty sure I saw a bomber being built or deployed somewhere. Okay, bomber next turn from Xochicalco. Tenayuka also getting a bomber in 2 turns. I think he moved one. Let me see. No, I don't see a bomber anywhere. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I saw. Oh, I see. Never mind. It's here. It's in the south of Texcoco. Okay. Now we do have also Aztec starting to get his helicopters in his opponent cities, while we're going to see Tlacopan. Well, the tanks, man. Tanks are stopping it from taking out, and this helicopter just didn't have enough movement. Neither did this one, but this one might actually be taken out by the fighters and the tanks of, yeah, it is gonna be taken out. And of course that it just means Kree is gonna need to get more fighters, that's what is needed here. Kobdo is also starting to be attacked by the planes at the moment. The Aztec fighters are attacking into it, and from what I do notice, they still did not actually poke Rapa Nui. Rapa Nui did manage to upgrade one single line infantry, and it went to double his amount of strength in the city center, while Mongolia's army is getting taken down here from its borders. Looks like there's a single wild Keshe Corps that is moving to the western. Tushba has been taken out. Purchase units are still available here, and probably they did see I'm pretty sure they did see that he has more cities on the western side, while we do have the rock bands here in Zulu's territory playing. Looks like this one did manage to get 40 album sales, and the other one I have no idea where it is. I'm pretty sure 2 of them played, but I think one died and one played, and it was here. The second one was here. Do you see another one? I think it died, so he only has 1. Okay, that's a bit unfortunate. Where is he? 760 rapid deployment, so he's close to environmentalism. He's also getting lasers, so he can upgrade his fighters into jet fighters, which is going to be extremely useful. We don't have yet jet fighters for Kree. We do have nuclear fission coming up for them in 2 turns, also fascism in 1, while Apology is going to be 3 turns away from fascism. He's also going to get his first spaceport out in 4 turns. Probably the first mission is also going to come out in the 3 turns after, or something like that, because that city is very productive. Civ watching. I would have expected him to actually get a Magnus powered city, like a Magnus how do you call it, vertical integration city somewhere, so he gets a second powerful city, but he just kept Magnus in the Mastoku and never actually placed it on the right side. I do see a Titian wild ironclad did appear next to Moscow to try to pillage the harbor over there. Well, at least he's getting some gold out of that advantage. Chempoala did get settled to get 2 dice tiles. He didn't go full way. Oh my god, Bandar Brunei is attacking him. Okay, that's why he didn't go full way. Bandar Brunei got taken over, and it looks like he has some wild infantry here next to the city of Chempoala, blocking actually Ram's ability to get to that proper spot to get 3 of these amenities going. He's only gonna have the olives and the dice tile for new amenities. Well, at least he has some extra oil, you know. You gotta look at the positive side. And we're going to need to see if cities are going to fall here to Kopan. I don't know if he's going to get first move. Let's see. Is Rem going to manage to take this city or not? This is super valuable, by the way. The city of Kopan. Yeah, no. He didn't take it. Environmentals coming up also in 210s here for Maya, so he can actually add more of that tourism to his count. And we do have him right now on 770 tourism. Copdog getting attacked. Rem is starting to move forward with his infantry armies and trying to move around this encampment slowly but surely. We do need to see if the bombers from Aztec are going to manage to get the range to attack into Corbo. They should have actually. This one, Tenayuka, and these ones, or wait a second, yeah, he has two of them here. He should be able to attack into Copdo and take it down. He doesn't have any more helicopters. He went a little bit too fast to try to take over the cities of Maya, and they didn't see there are so many units from Mongolia actually around the cities of Maya. Kree is getting military engineers towards the front line, and I do see jet fighters here from Maya. While we're probably gonna see more bombers being deployed here from Kree. It does look like he's working on taking out some of the units of his opponents slowly but surely, also pillaging some of the mines, because why not? Tank armies. This little jacket rock band did manage to get to 120 album sales. Interesting. Oh, there's a city here also. Wait a second. He got the wine. Is this? So this is another continent also for him. He's gonna get wine, incense, and cotton from this. Oh my god, he's gonna be plus 13. So where is he right now? He's on plus 7. Okay, he still didn't upgrade anything. This one still needs to actually move away, like he needs to move away these Bandar Brunei units, but unfortunately, well, infantries are very hard to actually get away. Looks like Tidits does have 23 of these envoys in there, and Rem is only 2 points away. Maybe he's gonna manage to piece it out, because this builder just cannot build anything, right? There's a Bandar Brunei infantry next to the dice tile, and there's a Bandar Brunei infantry next to the olive, so he cannot do anything with the builder that he got. That's unfortunate. Very annoying. Oh, Tiaga, good evening, sir. Good morning, actually, sir. Who died? It was Firsos? Yeah, Firsos died. America, basically. He had 3 cities. He lost all of them. Boston, Washington, and a city that got raised over here on the western side. He did try to place a safety settle next to Granada, exactly on this niter tile, I believe. Couldn't keep it. He couldn't keep it. Couldn't keep it alive. Granada was seized by one of his opponents, and his opponents have started sending some units after him, so yeah. Okay, we do have Chikanitsa being taken out. Kree with the helicopter. Last move, first move, takes out the city center, makes some way over there with his bombers. And of course, Kopan or Kalakmul is gonna be next. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna drill a pathway here towards Chuck's main cities. Chuck still has 700 tourism per turn, environmentalism finishing next turn, and he's on 612 science with 800 culture. And there we go, Kalakmul is getting taken out. And while we do have a jet fighter being deployed towards the south, I'm pretty sure the jet bomber still will do the damage. And looking at the culture victory, Chuck is quite far away, 39 out of 134 points. We do have both Rem and Apology managing to get over 270 points of culture on either side. And I'm pretty sure the the spaceport is gonna come out quickly. Kree did want to get his war department before he finishes his first spaceport to start to get the projects out. And more jet bombers finished, and of course they need to be deployed on the front line to allow these other ones to get the promotions and everything. While I do see Kree is bringing a lot of helicopters with his military here. We're gonna need to see them fight with the Mongolian tanks as well as the Mayan tanks. Aztec pushing in from the northwest, got Kobda, took it out entirely. We do have 80 crews and fighters being deployed against his opponent here. He's two-shotting tanks with his luxury strength, another plus 8 over there. Looks like he just got his incense and also wine improved. Wait a second, he lost one? Or what? He was on plus 7 before he got these two. Anyway. Maybe RAM is gonna actually be allowed by the infantries of Bandar Brunei to start improving the tiles, and by the looks of it, we're gonna need to see this builder start to move. It's gonna take a bit of time to actually get all of those extra points, but it will matter. It will matter a lot actually when Aztec attacks with his fighters over here. He might start to one-shot tanks from Mongolia. This is gonna be extremely problematic. Rapa Nui did get liberated, so Hana Favor did get into Josio 6. He's on 312, while Erwan is 138. You do see on the other side they do have 1,000, so yeah, they didn't even manage to get to the halfway point. Good thing is they do have an extra player, so when they do actually balance out all of the votes, they will have they should have more from their side per points, but too much of a difference. I think actually Freritos right now has more. When is the balance? So like, where is the break point? Is it 75% or 60%? I don't know. Oh well, it is what it is. Never actually got interested in doing the math for this. Zulu did manage to, of course, inherit the lands of Persia and has quite a few cities now. He is also one of the ones that is managing to get the economy going for his teammates, and never actually managed to get to 200 science. He's on 146 and with 239 points of gold per turn, sending a significant army force over here towards his opponent, but it's not as significant if you take into account how much damage these Aztec fighters do against his cities. So, for example, Calakmul right now is slowly being chipped away. We do have a jet fighter over there that is trying to defend and of course counter-attacking to the jet bombers, and we do have Kree trying to get in with a helicopter, but could not get through. He has another helicopter, but this jet fighter is just blocking the ability of those units to actually get next to the city center and take it out. Direct attack on the capital city over here of Chak, and of course we do have Tirits still deploying multiple units on the western side. Chak is in trouble, big trouble. 800 tourism with 46 out of 136 points. I think his only rogueman that was playing in the lands of Aztec either got taken out or he needed to actually move it towards Mongolia, because we don't really have that many tiles over here for Zulu to play in. No? Yeah, we don't have that many times from Zulu. Like some wonders or stuff like that. Like good campuses, theater squares, entertainment complexes, and so on. Ooh, jet bombers also coming out from Aztec. We do have him also starting to get privateers. This will allow him to actually get his nuclear submarines. Montezuma is electricity next turn. Will Apology getting his nuclear fission. Still no spaceport finishing Mikisi Vwachik. His war department did get finished, so now whenever he's gonna take out a unit, he's gonna also get some health back. And I do have to say he needs an air force of jet fighters or something to actually go through the Mayan air force. Can he get around? Maybe he can get around. Like get this here, and then next turn move around to Calakmul. Tirits will need to shift enter his unit on the copper and on this farm. Let's see if he does it. So he can move here, right, on the antiquity side. And then next turn to Calakmul. Okay, I had a project coming out in 5 turns also from Tenochtitlan. And more jet bombers coming out from his city centers, trying to also take out Karakorum. He's gonna slowly start to drill through Mongolia's cities by the looks of it, since he will have a significant amount of jet bombers deployed on the north, as well as these ones in the south. He already has 4 of them deployed to the south of Texcoco. 5 of them actually, because there's another one here. Yeah, there's another jet bomber here in Tenayuka. So that's more, I think that's more than enough to actually take out the military of Mongolia alongside the city centers. Okay, so yeah, there we go. Apology did manage to move this one out, and we do have Tirits trying to shift enter. You see he has his waypoint set on that copper. He's trying to shift enter. Yeah, there we go. So the tank needs to die. One of the tanks needs to die. No! How did that happen? How did that happen? Did you see what happened here? How did that happen? Wow, he moved on and then for some reason the helicopter moved away. Wow, wow, wow. That's just Civ6 pathing right here. The game is still ongoing, yeah? No CC. Lancer, welcome back, sir. Give me a sec. And that's a GG right there. Boom. That's a GG. Chuck tried. It didn't work. It didn't work. He was getting there. A lot of Rogue Pants needed to come out to actually push him with the victory, but then Kree and Aztec said, no, we're gonna take this victory home. And they did manage to knock another one on the board. Or for that, I gotta say, I did mention at the beginning, it was quite important to actually get this victory for them. Now, let me actually, oh my god, click here. Freritos de la Vega 12 and 2, while DShark is 9 and 5. So DShark is 10 and 5 right now, with Freritos on third, 12 and 3. Getting closer, and they still have a few games to go. Okay, well, I do want to say this is kind of it. I'm gonna send you to Malm's stream, and you're gonna have the post-game chat over there. It's still gonna be in French, and of course, we will need to see each other in the next streams. If you, I would say, thank you so much for your time. Much appreciated also for the support of the stream over here, your comments, your questions, not to mention the subs. Have a good evening, sirs, and have a great Civ6 time. Bye. Oh, if anybody wants to play Satisfactory, let me know in my Discord. Let me know. Yeah, or just send me a private message. Bye.